Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you today? Thinker St. James here with you. It is the UFC Fight Night, Moicano versus Duncan. Watch along, and let me tell you, people, this is a great day. Ooh, crack that. So, why is this such a great day? Well, I'll tell you. I have had audio issues. You probably were around for some of them. Saw some of the issues that we were having as far as muting goes, this and that. I was having audio routing issues. Now, of course, for me, this is very frustrating for two reasons. One, obviously, the end product for you guys is not what I want it to be, and thus not what I want for myself as well. You know, it's not as good as it could be, and not what I want it to look like, what I want it to sound like, all of those things. That's number one. Number two, it's very frustrating considering that in my previous career, I worked with audio quite regularly. So I'm sitting here tearing my hair out as to why I cannot figure out how to get the audio routed the way that I want. Well, AI hater St. James over here, the guy who's always against AI. Now, of course, I always say I'm against AI for artwork. I do not like AI artwork. I think AI artwork is theft. It is taking other artists' work, regurgitating it, recombining it, etc., without any human interaction aside from prompting. So that's what I do not like. But I've always said AI as a tool for information, for automation, for work simplification settings and strategies. Absolutely goated. I took the plunge just recently myself, investing in an AI tool for my own business, and it came with an AI chat agent that is a combiner of all the other, basically of all major LLMs. So you've got your ChatGPT and your Claude and Perplexity and all of the major chat bots that you can think of that have LLMs. It's an aggregate of all of them, and then you can take that and it'll synthesize all of that information, crunch it down into an answer for you if you prompt that for informational purposes. So I got to work. I said, you know what? I need an answer to this. I've been racking my brain. I've been Googling incessantly, just fucking query after query, trying to figure out what the hell's going on with this thing. Finally, I get the answer. And now I am very happy to tell you that we have the audio situation sorted. So now I can have the fights on here. I can get the alerts, sounds going off, and that should have just went. I hope it did. Looks like it did. You should have heard a siren right there. That's because I can also play my soundboard. So now we've got the fights going, audio on there. I don't have my headphones on yet, but I assume that this is all working. I tested it all out today. So I can play sound effects. I can have control over when the fight audio is on or not, or when any audio coming in off of the browser source is playing or not. This is all very important. This may not seem like a lot to you guys out there as the viewers. Trust me when I tell you that this is a major, major step forward in the streaming life of this channel. Because now, what I have always said is, I've wanted to make an investment in a Stream Deck, the same way that I have over at Vitz King's house. The one that we have over there. I've always wanted one for here, but I never had a reason for it because if I can't use it all the time, then what the hell's the purpose? But now that we've got this issue sorted out, now we can use it anytime. So this is just a major, major advancement, major step forward. Had to share it with you guys because it made me so happy today, working out all the details, making sure that it was all exactly as expected. It seems to be. So now I say, we're going to have a great day. So thank you for being here. Let me catch up with you guys who are here early. E-Money J was here early. He was the first one of them all. Hope is going to beat the crap out of this guy. Okay, yeah, that's the new guy, right? This is the new, the two of them. Both of these guys are newer. One is new and one's returning. I forget which we said was which when it comes to these people on the opener here. But if that's what you think is going to happen, I don't remember the other guy. I think it's Kamaka is the other guy. I think he might be the one that's the returning person. But if that's the case, I'm looking for a good fight out of it. So I will root for Hope if you say so, E-Money J. CP is here. I was just on your stream. Good to have you, brother. Women fight won't be that good. They moved it off the first bout. Damn. That's that's telling. That is very telling. If the fight, if they lost confidence in the fight to the point that they move it out of the opening slot, that's real bad. That's real bad. But no, I mean, I guess not, right? They just added this other fight last minute. So let's keep our faith high. As I said, nothing can take me down today, bro. I'm so happy. I'm happy for two reasons. I'm happy that we got the audio sorted out, of course, but I'm also happy that I've come to implement a strategy with AI that is actually working for me so that I don't blanket shotgun my approach to it, but streamline processes, utilize it in a savvy capacity to my benefit without just letting it run rampant, which I think a lot of people do. So I'm actually really happy about everything today. So we're feeling good, bro. So I would say if you are ever going to diss Thinker St. James, today is the day. Let it all out because nothing can bring me down today. Savage is here. What up, Savage? Good to see you, brother. Feel like it's been a while, man. I feel like we haven't seen you in a little bit. Hope everything's going good for you, dude. Hope the farm is going well. Hope all is well with your lady and your daughter and all that. Soundboard in full gear. I know, right? Isn't it amazing? Put my own headphones on here just so I can hear my own soundboard. Oh, also I gotta, hold on. There we go. Okay, now we're good. But yes, I've got them all. Boom, sirens going off. Applause, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I appreciate that wonderful round of applause for me actually figuring out how to make a stream work after, 3 years of doing it on Yamma and 15 years before that. Nice fro. It's time for braids now. I have had braids before. I've had several versions of braids when I was younger. I had rows and I had plaits. So careful what you wish for. But the fro is actually intentional right now. We are growing the fro out in solidarity with the legendary American patriot Afro Man. The Thinker fro is in tribute to Afro Man. Shout out to the legend Afro Man, free speech advocate, hilarious musician, great artist of our time. Afro Man is the man, and he's a great American. Hydra is here. Hell yeah, he is. Good to see you, brother. Let's go. I can finally be watching Yamma at the same time as wearing my Yamma toque. Let's go! Oh, hell yeah, dude. Also, Hydra, I don't want to make it weird, but your picture went over very well on social media. So I don't know what that means, but I did notice a noticeable uptick in engagement specifically on your shot. So take that and run with it however you would like to. Thinker needs beaded and jeweled cornrows. Yo, hell yeah, dude. I want the one with the beads at the end. Fuck yeah. I want to look like that. I think it was AI generated, but I want to look like that picture of Hasbullah with the cornrows. That's what I want to look like. That picture of Hasbullah that had the caption like the lesbian who's sizing up your girlfriend at the checkout line or whatever. Also, guys, since we got some people here, since we got the crew filing in, I will say I've only got the one parlay today. Community parlay is in effect. If you want to put some picks together, let me know. But the parlay for today is Abdul Rahman Yakyaev, Chris Duncan, and Virna Jandiroba to win in round 2 to start. That is my little easy peasy parlay. Plus 100 on Virna to win in round 2 to start. That seemed like free money to me. I am a little nervous now though because my guy 10-7, shout out to Dino Bam Bam. I would have liked to have been on the show today with him, but I had to finish up the last little issues with the audio stuff, making sure everything was 100% stream ready for you guys. But big shout out to 10-7. That's the homie. Both of them, him and Dino Bam Bam, and of course DS, who apparently is missing right now. We gotta find out what happened to DS. But Dino was saying that he's riding with Moicano on this. I'm like, oof. I don't know about all that. I do not know about all that. He's thinking that Chris Duncan's not really all that. I'm like, bro, Chris Duncan seems like the real deal to me. I've not seen anything that is concerning about Chris Duncan. He's saying, he's all heart. I'm like, yeah, he is all heart. He also packs a punch. He said he had power too. I'm not seeing any of the downsides here. We haven't seen him tested on the ground in a tremendous way, so maybe Moicano does that, but, we'll see. We'll find out, but I got to go with Chris Duncan. I was not going to be taking the risk on the dog on this one. I told you I'm a blue-eyed white devil and people will love me. There you go, bro. There you go. Use it to your advantage, bro. You could be the next CTE. You could be checking in with your lady while watching Yama. Couples that yam together stay together. This is big facts. Just seeing he was doing a freedom of speech tour. Afroman. Yeah. Afroman's doing a freedom of speech tour. Yes, I love it. I would absolutely love to go see Afroman live. In fact, I'll have to find out what the tour dates are, and if that's the case, I will have to go check him out and keep the fro going until that show. Maybe I can get a picture with him with both of our fros intact. Jeremy Hall is here. What's up, Jeremy? Duncan first round finish. I love it. I'd like to see a war, but if Duncan can do it early, I'm happy with that too. I'm riding with Chris Duncan to win the cockroach maxing battle of the century between him and Money. Yo. Cockroach maxing. Damn. We'll find out. I like it, though. How you feeling now you can hear, etc.? Bro, I feel amazing with all of this. Yes. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I was saying it right before you came on, Jeremy, how happy I am. I'm tremendously happy. In fact, we got the soundboard intact now too, bro. I mean, the soundboard, I can only put, what is this? 2, 4, 6. I can only put 16 sounds on the soundboard, and it's all filled up right now. But I've got some great ones on here that you guys but we'll see. Either way, I got some great ones. I'm telling you. The soundboard is so lit. Shame, shame, shame on you. You know that one. That's the one I hit every time the community parlay does not. But yes, no, this offers up a whole new world of possibilities right now. It really does. It really does. Like I'm saying, I know for the audience this might not mean a lot, but trust me, to me this is insanely good. This is really, really good. Somebody getting knocked out? Yeah, absolutely. I hope a lot of people are. But yeah, I got the through the wire, of course, for when, it's like really, really close and someone pulls out a victory at the end there. I've also got the classic. And now, I'm telling you, now that I know that this is, somebody getting knocked out on the soundboard. I have something for that. Probably. I think that one probably works for that. You can always go with the classic. Boo that man, if it's like that. But really, I think the one that generally works the best for it is... Oh my God! That's usually what I would play if it's like a really good one. Oh, also, by the way, not to flex over here, of course, but I don't know if you saw in the Discord... your man is now connected on LinkedIn with not only Robin Black, the karate combat GOAT, but also the man on screen right now, the Count Michael Bisping. That's right, people. My connection web grows within the business side of MMA. I am infiltrating. Yama is on the come up in a legitimate way. And things like the soundboard, that doesn't seem like it would play into it. Trust me, bro, this is 4D chess over here. It all plays a part. And this is just the beginning with this soundboard, I'm telling you. Once I can get an actual stream deck, which I was saying, I was holding off on getting the stream deck Because what was the point? If I couldn't use it during the watch-alongs, which is the majority of what we do around here when it comes to streaming, what was the point of it? Well, there is a point now. Now, there's a real point. There's a legitimate need for that. And I've got a decent amount of credit. So we might have to make a purchase or two here. Soon it's going to be a new computer, though. That actually has to happen, too. So I'm on the fence as to whether or not I go for the new computer first or if I just go in on the soundboard. But soundboard could equal more donations. Being able to hear alerts could equal more donations. More donations could equal savings. Saving could equal new computer. So this is all just about savvy strategizing and navigation here, which we're going to have to figure out what the right one to do is. Oh, and we are already like well into this thing, and I didn't even put my fucking timer up here. I'm an idiot. All right, hold on. Let me get you a sync point. Makes the fights even more exciting. Bro, I mean, Jeremy Hall, I think that you're probably, like, you're a little bit newer to the stream, so I don't even know if you ever saw me with Vitz King. We had a soundboard with my my co-host Vitz King, who has not been around for a while. Work schedule has been keeping us from streaming together, but over at his house, when we watch the fights over there, we got a soundboard that we can play, like, we play video clips, we play sound effects, we got the whole deal over there. So if I could replicate that over here, the possibilities are endless now, brother. I'm telling you, we are leveling up. We're leveling up the game, people. We are leveling the fuck up. All of these other people, you know, how many people in your life, think about this. Think about how many people in your life are do-nothing people. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you don't have any ambition, I'm not one of those people that thinks every person on the planet needs to come out like the gate hot and just be like, I have to go for the top of the mountain. Like, if you just want to like exist and just live and be happy and all that kind of stuff, perfectly fine. Get yourself in sort of average existence, however that looks for you. You live your life the way you want to live it. I am okay with that. But I'm telling you the differences. Think about that versus actual achievement. It's like, to me, it's a night and day difference. And like, it's just that extra effort that you have to put in to get it. So when I say that, I say people like Jeremy Hall know about that. People like Savage definitely know about that. You know what I'm saying? You go out there and you make a life that you actually want to live, you overcome adversity, it feels that much sweeter. And I'm telling you, after all of what went down with the audio issues for all of the time I was trying to figure it out, now to get to this point, major, major accomplishment to me personally. So that gratification is what I'm saying here. You know, that's the feeling that I'm going forward with right now. I feel amazing. And it can only help make the experience better for you guys as the end user. So, Web of Yama continues to grow. God damn right. We all ship Piss Ping and Thinker. The crossover that you didn't know that you needed. Why does nobody ship me with little Mackenzie Pavicic and her very wide mouth? Vitz is the least featured co-host on any show ever. God damn, dude. Oh, man. There are reasons. There are reasons. Vitz will be back. It was really good to see Vitz, honestly. I hadn't seen him in, like, months. He'd been going through some stuff. His girl was going through some stuff. There's, you know, always life getting in the way. And between the two of them, I mean, they'll tell you themselves. But it's just like, I don't know how two people who are more, like, prone to health complications could have found each other. But Vitz already has multiple health-related things that he deals with in his life, and now he's got a girl that also apparently has some things going on. So, is that a Josh Van sighting? Or is that just a dude who looks exactly like Josh Van? Oh, there it is. Chase in the chat letting me know. Training partner of Josh Van. Wow, great pick by me. All right, well, who did I take? I took the other guy? Oh, I think I did take the other guy. I think I took the other guy because he's been in the organization before. All right, well, we shall see. Vitz is a Yama cryptid. Goddamn. Yeah, no, Vitz will be back at some point. Apparently, his bid for time off is coming up in a couple weeks. So hopefully, if he's able to bid for the time off that he wants and get back the schedule that works for us, he'll be back on at some point. And then that'll be good because then UFC will be with Vitz and then everything else will be like this. So, we'll be doing a whole bunch of stuff. And it'll be fucking awesome. CTE is here. That's fucking awesome. Is that Tubby Joshua Van in the corner? I was saying the same thing. I didn't want to say it. But I was like, that guy looks a lot like Josh Van, except he looked like he had packed on a couple pounds. Josh Van out of camp. Oh, this dude looks real unsure of himself walking out. This might have been a real bad pick by me. What is it with guys named Kai letting you down? Come on, I can't jinx this right now. Snap out of it, thinker. I'm riding purely off the fact this guy trains with Van. I mean, now, I don't know what to think. Oh, and this dude, is he a Nixick guy? Is that Eric Nixick? We might be in real trouble now. Eric Nixick is rapidly losing stock based on his talent pool. Oh, it is Eric Nixick. Oh, no. This haircut. I mean, it's swag. It's a style. He almost looks like he's like it looks like he like went for the Richard Spencer back in the day and just like got carried away with it, Sparring session for Kai incoming? Could be. We'll see. I don't know what to think about Hope. I mean, E-Money J was saying that Hope is the guy to win, so this dude is a BJJ black belt. Maybe he'll try to take it to the ground. Van will run him over even with a different driver tonight. Golly. This dude just looks so unsure of himself, though. That is the first note that I have. He walks out and he's like, okay, I guess I'm here. I'm ready. You've got Dakota Hope by decision. Okay. Seems like I am the only man riding with Kai Kamaka. Riding with the Island Spirit and the Islanders' chin. Sarah Toby is here. What up, Sarah? Sarah the Queen. Sarah, the purchaser of merchandise from yamashow.com, which is something that everyone should do. I think most of the people in the chat actually have. Shout out to all of you guys. Appreciate you guys making purchases at yamashow.com. But yes, Sarah. Actually, Sarah, I wanted to let you know, I just marked it, but your stickers actually shipped yesterday. So your stickers are on the way. But because of them being a solo purchase, I did not put tracking on it because if I put tracking on it, I would not make any money on the purchase. So no tracking, but it is out there. If you don't get your stickers in like a week and a half, fucking let me know. I'll send out more. He's part of the bloodline. There you go. He's one of the Usos. Johnny the God is here. What up, Johnny? What's going on, brother? Good to see you again. How the fuck is Kamaka minus 650? No way. No fucking way. What? Probably because he was in the organization before. That's probably why. Because, yeah, this is Kamaka's second go-around. 17-7-1. What? What the fuck? How the fuck do I not remember this guy from before? 17-7-1. I'll be taking pictures and posting them in the Discord ASAP. I'm so excited. Yeah, dude, we're excited too, Sarah. And the boys are always excited for Sarah Toby pictures. But I cannot wait to see you in the Yama shirt. I can't wait to see what you do with it. You were talking about, chopping it up and doing all that stuff. I love that. I think it's great. It's your shirt. Make it your own. Do whatever you want with it. I can't wait to see what you do with it. All right, fight's underway. Oh, fuck it. All right, there you go. There's your timer. First fight of the evening is your sync point. Thoughts on these decent looking card? I like this card. I am a fan of the Apex. Apparently, I am the only one on the planet who is a fan of the Apex, but I am good with it. I like it, and this card looks fine to me. There's definitely a lot of interesting potential fights on it. I wouldn't say there's a lot of name value on it, but this is why people don't seem to understand the value of these cards. You are finding out. Look, you're seeing this dude Hope spamming knees right now. The value of these cards is to find out the future stars of the sport and get people who don't need to be in the organization out of it. So if you just want to watch numbered events and see the star power, then do that. But I don't understand people who are actually fight people who do not appreciate these cards. I'm always rooting for the Hawaiians went there years ago and loved the fighting culture. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm surprised that the islands are not more like Thailand in their fight culture, you know? They have warrior spirit, you know, like their warrior ancestry and stuff is there. Ooh, yo. This guy Hope is landing some nice shots right now. He's only minus 158 on FanDuel. Yeah, that's definitely a fuck up. Absolutely a fuck up. Damn, minus 650. That's a crazy fuck up. I'm gonna make it a sleeveless crop top. I like it. I like it a lot. I can't wait. And you know we will be posting those pictures on Instagram and on Twitter at Yama Show on both of those platforms. Make sure that you're following your boy over here. Hope be killing our boy though. I know, yeah, you ain't lying, Savage. Yeah. Hope is looking like he's got some decent power. Kamaka is looking like he's coming out a little bit sluggish. I'm saying the dude looked very unsure of himself. That's all I'm saying. I hate putting too much stock into that early, but like when it's the first thing you see of a guy, I'm like, maybe it's just how his face looks, you know? You think he has hope to win? Ba-dam-bam. Oh, I need that on the soundboard. Oh, jeez. This dude Hope is crushing with some of these shots. This dude Kamaka needs to get active. What the fuck? He's just standing there taking pictures out here. That was a nice counter shot, but yo, Hope is landing. Oh my god, dude, this dude Hope wants this win. Oh yeah. Nope. Oh, it's almost. Is this over? Oh, back of the head, bro. Come on, are you kidding me right now? Hammer fist straight to the back of the fucking dome. All right, Kamaka's somehow hanging on, but dude, he needs to get the fuck in this fight if he is still in it at all. Hope took him to the ground. I thought it might have been over there, especially when he was landing fucking 10 shots to the back of his head. But he somehow survives that. If this dude is still alive, bro, he needs to get into this fight. Because this dude Hope is like, he is out for blood. Also, I have to tell you that when I was testing the audio, all of the stuff that I was just talking about with the audio issues, I was using the great song Fight to Survive from the motion picture Bloodsport as my music that I was using to test everything with. And let me tell you, that was a very rewarding experience. Bloodsport review is over halfway done. I will be working more on it tonight, hopefully finishing that up sometime early next week before we do Beast later in the week. You're going to have a lot of MMA on film this coming week. Rugby and football seem to be a big part of the island culture. That is definitely true. Rugby over on the Australia side of the world and on the American side of the island world, it's football for sure. Shout out to the legendary Troy Polamalu. I'll tag y'all everywhere I post them. Oh, please do. Absolutely. Sarah, if you post them on your own socials, please do. That would be very, very much appreciated. You are amazing always, Sarah. Thank you so much for your support always, Sarah. You're the best. I do appreciate that Kamaka has slowed this fight down a little bit. If he is going to be slow, maybe he's letting this guy gas out a little bit, but bro is small himself. If this is lightweight, he is not a huge lightweight, Hope. He's got a big upper body, but he's not super tall. So I don't know if trying to tire him out is going to be the strat, but somehow Kamaka survives round one amazingly because it looked like he was almost out of there. If Thinker starts posting Sarah in some cut-up shirts, he's going to get quite a few more followers. They'll probably just aren't into MMA. I know, right? I know. Same with the Charlie video. You know, I just put the Charlie video out with which just I believe just passed 1,000 views. Let me see. Yep, just passed 1,000 views. So thank you guys very much for your support on the most recent video that I put out with Moist Critical and all that. But same thing I was thinking there. I got a couple new subs off of that, but I'm like, how many people are just Charlie fans looking at this, you know? Level change, please, bro. I mean, I was not even worried or not even thinking that Kamaka was going to be level changing until they said that he was a BJJ black belt. But yeah, no instinct to level change, even though he has a black belt. This is crazy. Those were some straight shots to the back of the head. No shit. No shit they were. Yo, Pre, what's up, Pre? How you doing, Pre? Thank you for checking in over on twitch.com, twitch.tv. whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Appreciate you being there, holding it down on Twitch. Our lone Twitch rider right now. Can you count into round 2? Oh, yes. Round 2. Yes, we're underway. 4 minutes 55 right there. 4, 3, 2, 1, 4:50 left in round 2. Ooh, yo, this dude Hope is coming to fucking wreck this guy. Oh, nice knee. There you go. Come on, Kamaka. Kamaka. Don't let Chase get lucky with this. This is something that cannot stand over here. Why is it that Chase always gets the right picks when neither of us know? I don't know how Chase just keeps getting lucky on these coin flips. All right, Kamaka breaks off here. You need to throw your hands, dude. If you are not going to level change, if you are not going to try to take this thing to the ground, BJJ Black Belt, you need to throw punches and kicks. Good Lord. Sarah's socials are pretty goated. I mean, she's got 14,000 subscribers for a reason, right? How many subs do you have or followers on CB now, Sarah? Where are you at? 12,000? I'm a fan of Hope's clinch game. Yes, I agree, actually. Hope is very nice in the clinch. He's active in the clinch, and he changes the levels of his shots in the clinch as well. Yeah, he's doing really nice, solid clinch work. And then at range, I mean, he'll swarm in with a flurry and just push Kamaka back with it. Like, this is the first time in this fight that Kamaka has had him backed up to the cage. He's not even fully on it. He's doing a nice job of circling even in the clinch. You know, he's turning his body away from the cage. This is the first time he's had his back on the cage this fight. I have an unfortunate belief that Tabitha Ricci has Dana White privilege because of her boyfriend. Jesus Christ. Yes, no, you're probably not wrong. Tabitha Ricci, all she needed to do was get a finish win to get hot-shotted, even though she is a checkerboard fighter to begin with. Like, at best, I would say Tabitha Ricci is checkerboard. So, she's, she's red light, green light. She's candy cane. And I think she's going to lose to Virna. So, yeah, you're probably not wrong, though. Caleb Walsh swaying the opinion of the boss man. We know the deal, bro. Dana takes care of his guys. And ladies, I guess. All synced up now. Appreciate you, Hydra. Thank you very much for being synced with your boy. We are in sync like Justin Timberlake and Joey Fatone. He's a Van teammate. No luck involved. H-Town put it down. Did he say that on the podcast? Did we find that out on the pod? He didn't know that. He did not know that. Chase did not know that he was a Van teammate. He just found that out on this stream. Or on the broadcast, rather. Yo, Ram, what's good, my guy? Did you miss anything? Well, you missed round 1 of this dude, Dakota Hope, who is kind of crushing this fight right now, mostly because Kai Kamaka has not done a fucking thing in it. There you go. That was a decent body shot, finally, but Hope just fires back a fucking trio, a quadruplet. Good Lord. This dude, Hope, is just crushing with the striking, and Kamaka is not doing shit. But yeah, no, Ram, you're good, bro. We're only in round 2 of the first fight, so you made it just in time, and thank you so much for being here. The other thing that you missed is the fact that we've got massive W's on the audio routing on this very stream. No! See, that's what I have to be aware of now, that I'm going to fuck that up. I meant to do.
W!
That's what it was. At least on the stream deck, I'll have the labeling. On here, I've got no labels. I got my label sheet right over here on the wall. So I fucked that up, but it's a massive W.
W!
There you go. But you can take that boo and apply it to Kai Kamaka, because, oh, there you go. I mean, he's starting to turn up a little bit. He's just taking a while to get there. Almost at 1.5K. Hell yeah. made 150 in an hour and a half last night. Let's fucking go, dude. Fuck yeah, Sarah. Goddamn right. I'm very glad that that's the case. I always hate to come in there and see like everybody just chilling, doing nothing. And poor Sarah is sitting here like, you know that these clothes can come off, right? Like, let's get these fucking tips going. I don't understand the point. All these people sitting around. Fucking pay the host money. That's what you're here for. I know the game. You need me to be your CB manager, Sarah. I need to be in the chat just being like, tip. Come on. This ain't a free show. Even if it is, it doesn't have to be. It can be more. Hope was aura pulsing. True. Happy about today's UFC because that means we got one more week till Miami. Yeah, true. I know everybody's excited about the Miami card. I'm looking forward to it. That's going to be, I mean, technically, between this weekend and next weekend is Thinker birthday week. So I'll take next weekend as my birthday weekend, and this can just be a nice little pre-birthday celebration here. Kai Kamaka has a fraud record, and it ain't no surprise if Hope beats the crap out of Kai. Really? We didn't look too deep into the record. Why is it a fraud record? Yeah, everybody's hyped for the Miami card for sure. All of this stuff about Kamaka would have been good to know when Chase Parton was flipping a coin, taking the right one. I flipped that same coin, went the other way. And now look at me, already down one fight. Even though we still have 4 minutes left in this, over 4 minutes left in this last round. So Kai Kamaka could still come back. But I will say that Dakota Hope he looked pretty tired in his between rounds. 1-1, really? I don't know, bro. 1-1 I think is a little generous. I think Hope took both those rounds. I mean, okay, a bunch of people saying 1-1. I like it. All I would say, if he was trying to tire him out, it definitely looked like it worked between round 2 and 3. Because Hope does look like he's slowing down. He put a lot of gas out in the first round. And doing that against an Islander chin is not always a smart move because those guys got heads like rocks. Even when the soundboard works, it's still agonizing thinker. Well, you know what?
L.
That was an L, but it's okay because L's are always followed by more
W.
Z. Last night took an L, but tonight I bounce back. The CB man. I don't need to be the CB manager, but I anytime I'm in there and nobody's tipping, I'm always like, what the fuck are y'all doing? I mean, it's like if you wanted to just sit there and talk to like a person, why don't you just go over to Twitch for that? Like, there's a reason that you're here on this type of a stream, I would think, How ancient will you officially be after this birthday? I will be 39 years old. Do you believe it? One away from the big 4-0. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Old man thinker over here. I want to see Dakota Hope versus Drew Dober. Yo, I like that, D. I like that. I like that idea. Because honestly, Drew Dober might be able to win that fight. Oh, I just got it. Damn. I understand the implications of that. But really, I wasn't even meaning it because of that. I was just meaning it because of the fact that Hope is looking real tired right now. Kamaka just needs to have a big moment if he's going to win this fight. Come on, bro. Do something heavy. Do something definitive. Ooh, that was a nice inside shot for Hope. I forgot Hope got a knockdown in the second. Did he really? Oh, no, that was in the first, bro. The knockdown was in the first round. Unless I missed it. Yeah, the knockdown was in round 1. Yep, that is it. That is definitely true. Old man thinker indeed. Still the fucking man, though. I never feel my age. That's why, like I always say, I'll be old when I feel old. They're just hoping for a free show. Yeah, I'm sure they are. But if everybody there is there for a free show, then nobody gets a show. So fuck them all, you know? Yeah, I get you. Conversation is good. But you need to get paid, man. It's your job. I look at everything that way. Like, you know, obviously, I stream because I love streaming. I do Yamma because I love it. But I'm also trying to get paid. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to make money off of it too. I've devoted so much of my life to it that I would like to be rewarded for that effort. So it's like if you're putting yourself out there, you're on stream for multiple hours a night, you should get paid. Like, you know. Obviously, the streamer economy is not always that way, but I'm just saying. I don't appreciate going in there and seeing nobody giving you the money that you rightfully deserve doing the type of work that you do. If you want a girl to talk to and lose layers for free, then you should date them and get off CB. Yo, man, Hydra speaking the biggest facts. Sadly, a lot of those guys are not able to achieve that. Hope is a dog. Yeah, he was definitely a dog, but he gassed out. If people were saying it was 1-1 going into the third, I don't know how to judge that round. How to judge that fight, rather. I'll have to go back and rewatch it, of course, but like it seemed like maybe 2-1 Hope, but could go either way. We'll find out. Yeah, 2-1 Hope is what I think. That's why I love my regular people. They spend a good amount. One guy's first tip was $900 for nothing. Wow. It wasn't even a tip menu option. There you go. As it should be. More advertisements for Beast. Guys, who is excited for the Beast review? I know I am. I know Chase Parton is. We are going to watch this film on Friday, and we are going to review it on Friday night. 29-28 Hope, that's what I think too. Myself and Chase were talking about the necessity for a spoiler-free, at least section of the review. So if you come to the review early, we will... Looks like split decision. Yep, split decision. Split decision win. Hey, Kakamaka pulls out the victory. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. First robbery of the... See, Eric Nixick on his knees. Eric Nixick on his knees because he knows that that wasn't the right decision. $100 messages during the first fight. Shout out chat. Hell yes, shout out chat, bro. I'm telling you, I'm so energized now. I cannot tell... See, this is something that you guys should also know. Things like figuring out the audio, like that reinvigorates me. You know what I mean? It gives me a renewed, like, love of the game. I never lost the love of the game, but it gives me that like, extra, like, man, fuck yeah, now I can do even more cool shit. And that just makes me more excited every time that I'm on with you guys, hopefully giving you a better show. So shout out to all of you guys in the chat always. Appreciate you. And I appreciate that robbery that we just got. Your boy going up 1-0 on the card. Gaining one more on Chase. The comeback starts now. You also thought 3-0 or 2-1 at best? I didn't think it was 3-0. Nah. I definitely did not think it was 3-0, but I did think it was 2-1 Hope. Yeah, definitely. You got up to make cookies because you thought you knew who won? Fucking Sal Tomato. Sal D'Amato ruined my parlay. Shout out to whoever made that shirt. Judging is already cooked. Bro, I mean, it's Vegas, guys. I'm telling you, if we cannot get quality judging in Vegas, there's no hope. There is literally no hope in this fight and no hope for this sport. The idea that we are seeing blatant robberies in Las Vegas. I mean, I will go back and rewatch the fight. I will let you know what I think fully on Monday. But it certainly didn't feel that way in the moment. You're unfamiliar with the ladies fighting on this card? Who are the ladies on this card again? Let me take a look real quick. Alice Pereira and Haley Cowan. Alice Pereira is the young lady who fought real bad in her first fight. Are you talking about this one that's coming up? Diane Barbosa and Melissa Gatto? They're all right. So yeah, I would say that all the ladies on this card are basically like okay. Alice Pereira might be able to make her, like make a name for herself off of this win over Haley Cowan, but Cowan's got like 2 losses in the UFC, or 3 maybe even. Diane Barbosa is just okay, and Melissa Gatto, she's not bad, but she's sort of inactive. She's been out for a while. Knockdown in the first, and he didn't get a knockdown in the second, though, CT. I don't know what you're talking about with a knockdown in the second. Unless I missed it. Unless it was a flash knockdown, but... I wish Sal drove a 1971 Ford Pinto. Wow. That is quite a strong feeling to have about someone, sir. Hey, Sanjay is here. Brother Sanjay. On your first 15, and seems like yelling is happening. Brother, appreciate you for checking in on your break, my guy. Hope that your workday is going well. I hope you are enjoying your new job, sir. Good to see you, bro. I think Sal should drive a 1971 Ford Pinto all around town and be very heavy on the brakes in front of people. Jesus Christ, bro. That is quite an assertion you're making. Can never go against Barbosa. I'm going in. Oh my God, are you crazy, dude? Danny Barbosa, that's who you're riding with, E-Money J. Ethan Ewing is on main card. Yeah, Ethan Ewing is on the main card. I think that both myself and Chase did not go for Ethan Ewing. Yeah, going up against Rafael Esteban. Our king Rafael Esteban. Who I was so hoping that Chase was going to pull a card of during his Tops unboxing. I love my fights. Always have to check in. Yes, bro. Well, you missed a good first fight, even though the decision did not seem correct. They showed the knockdown on the replay. You'll see it for Monday. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If we get another robbery, I'm just going to walk away. Well, don't walk away from the chat, brother. We need you, bro. Why people calling this a robbery? It was a very close fight, and Hope was exhausted at the end. Well, yes, no, I acknowledge that Hope was definitely gassed in that third round. That's why I personally gave the third round to Kamaka. That would be the way that I looked at it. I had Hope in the first and second, personally. But I'll do the rewatch and let you know my actual thoughts. But yeah, with a knockdown in the first, I mean, it was kind of hard to say that he didn't win that fight. I don't know. It's a robbery because I dislike Sal and like the fighter he didn't give the fight to. Fair. Perhaps a little bit of bias on that, but, we let it slide. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Bleeding Edge? What up, brother? W for Bleeding Edge. W for the fact that you can now hear that on the stream. W for the fact that I am ecstatic that is the case. I cannot tell you how happy this makes me today. I'm telling you, shout out to Gen Spark AI, brother. Like, oh, free promo there, but golly, I went in on the paid version of it for my own business, and man, it is already paying dividends. Being tired shouldn't lose you the fight. That is true. I do agree with that. But I do think that Kamaka won that third round regardless. No longer muted. Exactly, bro. Exactly. No longer muted. I went on. I tested everything. I was an engineer today, people. It's been a long time since I could call myself that, but I went back into engineer mode. I was A/B testing. I was pulling out the diagnostic tools. Your boy was sitting there running Fight to Survive by Stan Bush through the audio system to make sure that the best quality was going out to you guys. Sure, he won one round very slightly. Now, what about the 2 rounds he got knocked down? Yeah, that's right. I'm not arguing with you, CT. You're already coming in. You're coming in a little hot right now. I agree with you on this. He lost 2 rounds. They cannot keep the blood palm silent. Exactly, bro. Come on. I mean, at least the robbery was not one of the worst robberies we've ever seen. We've seen way worse robberies before. That's why I am not going crazy about it right now, as you know that I am wont to do. On the UFC stats, they only gave Hope 1 knockdown and no takedowns. I mean, well, there were no... He didn't actually get any takedowns, right? They might still be updating that. Cheers and hailed this Siggy. Catch you guys on my lunch. Bro, Sanjay, you continue to have a great time at work. I hope you are enjoying yourself. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for utilizing your 15 minutes, 15 very short minutes to check in with your boys, bro. Waiting an entire week for UFC to immediately fuck up the first fight is pretty bothersome. Bro, be mad at the commission. Be mad at NSAC, bro. I'm telling you. That's who you should be leveling your anger at. Is the Nevada State Athletic Commission. And the ABC by extension. The Association of Boxing Commissions and Combat Sports. All right. Diani Barbosa and Melissa Gatto is underway. Melissa Gatto always reminds me of someone who should be wearing a low-brimmed fedora and a trench coat, trying to open it up with a bunch of watches inside to sell you. This might not make sense to a lot of people, but trust me, it makes sense to me. Especially after the pure idiocy we had to sit through last week. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. I have to temper my yelling about some of these things. I'm too happy today to get that angry about something like that, though. And again, it was not the worst robbery we have ever seen. So, but how fucked up is that? How fucked up is it that I'm having to sit here and say, oh, well, we have to, we have to compare the levels of robberies because we have so many of them that, like, I can't pick which to be mad about, or I have to be selective about which to be mad about. Yeah, it's absolutely horseshit. Unlike John Dong being here. That is the opposite of horseshit. John Dong, how are you, sir? How are you? How is that brown belt fitting around your waist, sir? It's not blue. It's brown. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I was pissed when Adrian Yanez got terribly robbed, and it almost made me not want to watch fights anymore. I got you, Johnny. Johnny, trust I got you. That one I was very upset by. Yes, I crashed out pretty hard on that one. You're going to smoke some and try to enjoy the card? Well, at least take some comfort in the fact that you're amongst friends. We're all in it together, brother. CT, come on, dude. You know the palm is here. When you're angry, we're all angry. You know what I mean? But it is ridiculous that we have to be selective about which robberies we get mad about because they're just so often the case. John, I am doing great today, brother. We made a major breakthrough as far as audio routing on the stream, and it has been a world-changing experience. So, as I have done for others, John,
W.
Big W for you, brother, now that you can actually hear it. Also, as I had said at the start of this thing, for anybody who is interested, if you decide that you want to be so generous as to donate today, you will be able to actually get your Chi-Wee-Wees. So if you got $1 you want to spare, get yourself a Chi-Wee-Wee now that you can hear it. All right, Barbosa's looking pretty good in the clinch right now. There's been a little bit of a slow fight so far. Yep, Gatto trying to turn her body out. Wouldn't mind turning that body out. What? All right. Oh, there you go. Barbosa. Wow. Barbosa goes for a spinning back elbow. Doesn't land it. Gatto goes for a takedown. She ends up almost taking herself down. And now Barbosa, they're in this weird position. Okay, there you go. Now Gatto gets her arm free. Now they're in an even weirder position. Hold on a second. Let me see. Okay. I'm learning all kinds of new things here. When women, when they aren't the card opener, fully live up to the stereotype they've earned. That's kind of what we were saying earlier in the stream. You know, Chase saying they had to move this fight to the second fight of the evening. It's like, oh, that's not great. I mean, Gatto is holding her own here. I've never been high on Barbosa. I think that Bisping is correct right now. Gatto really should just be landing some hammer fists in this position. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Almost getting herself armbarred. That's not good. Yes, hammer, hammer, hammer! Be the hammer! All right. That's round one. I was a fan of Barbosa on her back legs up like that. She's not much of a looker to me personally, but to each his own. Hey, Mrs. Didgeridoo Dave. What up, miss? W for you. W for everybody now that we have the ability to do so. I'm trying to figure out other sound effects that I have. We need an actual, like, good win here so that I can use my one of my favorites here, the old South Park one.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Hell yeah, hella W's, absolutely. That should be Barbosa's round, but what do I know? Yeah, I mean, what does anybody know, right? It's a good point. I do. I agree. I mean, I think Barbosa won the round, but we shall see. Nobody wins that round? I agree. I can agree with that too. If I had to choose a winner, it would be Barbosa, but Gatto needs to be more active with her striking. There's a nice low kick. Like, I don't know why Gatto is the one trying to initiate these grappling exchanges when it's obviously Barbosa who's better. Like, that Gatto on her back right now is because she initiated this. She goes for a single leg on Barbosa, who is a better grappler than she is. If neither fighter can entertain me, that there can't be a robbery. True. Then it's just a wrong decision. The only robbery is the entertainment that you could have had doing anything else but watching the fight. Yeah, it was a nice reversal. You are correct about that. Barbosa going to let her up? Ooh, yo, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Well, that's one way to fuck yourself out of a win. What the fuck? Are you, it's like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, it looked like she literally waited for her to get onto her knees to throw that kick. Holy shit. Bro. Her knee is on the ground. Oh, okay, maybe the knee is actually up. Yeah. I mean, that is definitely down, though. Oh, wait, no. Actually, I don't think it is a foul now. Wait, hold on a second. If both of her knees are up, if that knee was not touching the ground, if the rule now is that if anything besides the hands and knees is on the ground, that's a downed opponent. That knee looks like it was up. Hold on a second here, guys. Hold, please. That knee, the knee that when she was getting up, that knee looked like it was coming up. Am I wrong? She's saying it was to the body? What? Please, give me a fucking break. She smacked her jaw with it. She did the Bellotto. It did look like she flopped a little bit, but look, she did just get kicked in the fucking face. But the point is, though, is that it's hands and feet have to be the ones that are touching the ground. If her knee is off the ground, that is a legal strike. I guess it depends on how you define it. But that was a cracker. That was a firecracker. But look at the knee. Look at the knee. I need to see it in slow motion again. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Right. I mean, bro, I don't know. That is so close. Because if her knee is off of the ground, that is a legal strike. I mean, you can see the commentary saying the same thing. Yeah, it looked, like in the moment, it looked like that knee was down. But if that knee was not touching the canvas, that is a legal strike. She's down. Brother, Chase, I know the rule. I have the rule set in. I did a whole video about this. I have the rule set laminated at Vitz King's house. If the hands and feet are on the floor, it has to be any other part of the body besides the hands and feet. If that knee was not touching the ground, which it looked like it was coming up at the time, that is a legal strike. She landed it to the collarbone. That did not look like it landed to the collarbone to me. I mean, maybe I was looking at the knee, so maybe I didn't see where it landed. But if it landed on the collarbone, yeah, see, never mind on the chin, bro. I'm saying that thing was on the fucking chin. VOD gonna ruin the game if this is legal? I mean, no, that's the opposite, bro. This is one of those ones. This is like a hockey play right here, where it's like they're going down to the frames of the video. But if that knee had come up, that is a legal strike. Get a point to take away if it was illegal. Yeah, I would say that that's correct. It should be a point deduction, most definitely. But if it's DQ, it's a DQ. I mean, why do they bring out the Budweiser light the lamp out? I know, right? I was wondering about that too. I didn't know what that was referencing. If someone scores it, better go off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The light the lamp. Look, I need to see that knee. That knee was off the ground. That is, bro, I'm telling you, dude, that's a legal strike. The knee is off the ground. Oh, wait, but no. Actually, no. No. The rest of her leg, though. The rest of her leg still is on the ground. All right, illegal strike. It's not about because it's the letter of the law. Let me break this down one more time to make it understood for you guys. The letter of the law in the rule book after the update to the Unified Rules of MMA states that if any other part of the body besides the hands or the feet are touching the ground, that is a downed opponent. So if her calf is touching the ground, that's illegal. And they're only taking a point. All right, this fight will continue. Fight over either way? Nah, dude. Not looking like it. And what a reset. Over 5 minutes of downtime. We got 2 fresh fighters now, I suppose. Soccer kicks are fully legal to grounded opponents as long as it doesn't hit their gear or their head. If only the hands and feet are on the ground. Right, but that's what I'm saying. There was more of a part of her leg was touching the ground. Her calf was touching the ground. Not the front of the calf, whatever, Yeah, I mean, that's still the calf, isn't it? I know the calf is like the back part of the leg. You should soccer kick your opponent when you think the knee is slightly off the mat. You are intending to illegally kick them. Again, it looked like she had timed it. It looked like she was trying to time it. Yeah, this is very surprising that this is continuing, but somehow we fight on. Right, exactly. That's Hydra's spitting facts here. You were intending to hit them immediately when it became legal so they don't have a chance to defend it. That's exactly what was happening. Because like I said, she looked like she was timing it to hit it when it was legal. She just didn't time it properly. And yeah, this is definitely surprising that this thing is going on. But hey, more fuckery, more craziness. Yeah, it is pretty crazy to think that they are letting her fight. After that, she at least in the way that she looked, she pulled the Bellotto. So I don't know if she was actually unconscious or not, but the fact that she is in this fight still kind of crazy and probably still going to lose this fight as crazy as that is. She should have taken the easy way out. He got Barbosa by decision. Yeah. I mean, no, I think it's still live, Dave. It's still live. Gatto's down the first round, and she's going to be down, or this round's going to be 9-9. Her soul left her body, and they're making her fight again. They're not making her fight. She chose to fight. That would have been a DQ win. She would have won that fight. But she's too much of a warrior to go out like that. So you got to give her some credit for that. Tom Aspinall is watching this fight like she shouldn't have fought, shouldn't have kept going. Mate, shouldn't have kept going. All right, now she gets a takedown. Yo, Melissa Gatto might make a hell amount of fans tonight. Barbosa probably still wins 29-28. I mean, it could be. I mean, not 29-28, but it would be... probably ends up being a draw. It's not going to be a 10-8 round in this fight. You mean just because of the fuckery of the judges, it still ends up being a 29-28? That was a great Aspinall impression. Nah, I know. I'm not great with the English impressions. Will Barbosa get the dirty fighter accusations? I don't think so, because it's like Hydra said. She was intentionally trying to time it to be a legal strike. You saw she was waiting for her to try to get to her feet. So she was trying to time it to be legal. She just fucked up the timing. Hey, Rwanda's here. Yo, Rwand, how are you, brother? Bro, I hope you're doing well, my man. Our boy Broski was scaring me in the Discord earlier, man. Telling you, dude, I think about you guys all the time over there right now. I still feel like that knee was off the ground, but so be it. No, well, see, CTE. That's the thing. It's not just about the knees. It was the body. Her calf was still on the ground. It's hands and feet only. If any other part of the body is touching the ground, that is an illegal strike. So the front of her calf being on the ground. So you've got the knee. The knee is here, right? You got the knee. The knee is here. If this part right here is touching the ground, this is illegal, but this is also illegal. You feel me? This is legal. If we're talking about the foot here. bear with me on the example, but you know what I'm saying. If this is, think of this as the foot, this is the calf, and this is the knee. Knee down, illegal. This, still illegal because of that part that's touching right there. This, legal. Well, great to see you, Rowan. God, we are so worried about you, man. I know I am anyway. True. I mean, you are spitting facts there, Chase. You know, yeah, the intention doesn't matter. You are correct about that. But I think it would be worse with the intention, though. So, yeah, I mean, it's still bad, but it's not as bad as it could be to me like, oh, she's a dirtball. She just fucked up. Oh, my God, and Gatto on her back again. This will end up being a draw. Yeah, you're right. You're right though, CTE. I think she probably could end up. She could probably end up winning this fight 28 or 29-27. Hell yeah, dude. I worry for my bros in Discord, but I hold the belief that Yama Kurds have way too much aura to be hit by a drone. Same, exactly. The power of the blood palm will protect. We ain't letting that shit fuck with our boys. We will deploy Yama drones to counteract this shit if we have to. Air Force Yama. Yama Force 5. Delta Yama Force. We're going to have the frogmen out there. The Yama frogmen. You love your fouls yet hate soccer kicks is crazy, right? Yeah. Gatto is destroying her. God damn. Meat Rocket coming in with the big facts, however. What up, Meat Rocket? Privyet, my dude. We're going to be fine? God, I hope so, Rwand. I really hope so, brother. I hate thinking about all of the stuff that you guys are dealing with. Zahabi versus Aldo was fun, but definitely crazy, illegal to me. True. Split second sooner, he could have killed him. Still a soccer kick. Well, I mean, soccer kicks are illegal for a reason, but the rules are the rules. What are you going to say? The aura of Yama Force going to fraud check the shit out of the drones. Exactly, bro. All you got to do is put the blood palm to the sky. Put it out there like that. Slit in the hand. Put it up to the sky. It's like the Care Bears. It's like you're doing the Care Bear stare. Do the Care Bear countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, drones. All right, Barbosa is definitely crushing this fight, though. A legal shot aside, that's really kind of unfortunate for her that this is marred by that. Gatto could get the knee bar. Go for the knee bar, dummy. Barbosa would be a king in Ryzen with those kicks. True. Maybe that's where she'll end up after this. There's a reversal for Gatto. Kind of rolls into it. Time is running out, and Gatto is not doing anything to actually win this fight. Can you pause for a second, look at the camera, and say, I'm empty? Why, Rwand? What is this for? I need more information. More information needed. Kurds helped Canadians fraud check ISIS in Syria for years. Drones are light work. Let's go. See, all of your laughing emojis are not giving me an idea that this is for good reason here, Rwand. Rafayuski, what up, brother? Shout out to Brazil. Yeah, this is definitely the weirdest shit I've ever been asked for sure. Nah, I've been asked weirder on stream. Trying to think of some examples. That kick from Barbosa made me open the Unified Rules of MMA PDF. Yo, Rafayuski, exactly. Well, if you did that, then you would know that considering that the front part of her leg was still on the ground, that is an illegal strike. It has to be hands and feet only. Specifically so people can't have their hands on the ground with their feet, like when they're in a folded over position where they're doing one of those, you know? Like hands and feet both down so that people aren't allowed to knee in that position. That's why they changed the rule. It's definitely something good, Thinker. Don't worry. I trust Rwand. Yeah, I know, right? All right, Rwand, fine. For you, whatever you're going to do to me, it comes with the territory as a streamer. I'm empty. There you go, brother. Savage outweirds Rwanda every appearance. That's big facts. That is very big facts. From what I read, any throat strike is illegal. Only stand-up strikes are considered legal. Not when it comes to the downed opponent rule, though. You need to look at the addendum. Also, make sure that you have the current version of the rule set, because they do have older versions that float around there. That's what you came back to? I have no idea. I don't know what he was asking me to do that for, but I'm sure I'm going to see a clip sometime in the near future that makes me look like a complete idiot. Oh my God, I cannot believe Barbosa won that fight anyway. Point deduction and still fucking took all 3 rounds. How crazy. Majority decision. I'm sure Thinker has said that line to Sarah in a different context on her streams. Contrary to popular belief, Sarah is a friend, and I don't cross that line with my friends, personally. I can do something that is called compartmentalizing. What do you think of UFC 327? I see people saying it sucks, but I think it's a really good card. We were talking about that recently. That's Strickland versus Hamzat. I don't remember the rest of the card too much, but I mean, I think a lot of people are probably just upset about that fight. So that's probably what it is. Your reputation precedes you, Savage. Hope you're doing well, bro. I hope everything's going good on the farm. Yeah, you too, Didgeridoo Dave. I still don't get why they took a point. Her knee was up. Again, E-Money J, it's not about just the knee. It's about any other part of the body, and the bottom of her calf was still touching the ground. Her leg was down. It wasn't just the knee. It's the rest of the leg. You're talking about the card next week. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. The card next week is great. Everybody wants that card. Who the fuck is... Bro, people just want reasons to complain. If you are not excited about a Yuri Prohashka main event for a belt, you're not... I think that's a casual take right there. You know, I don't think that you're allowed to be a fight person and not actively excited about that. Is anyone upset that Imavov didn't get a title shot? Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. But we don't know. We don't know if it's because of the whole Muslim Brotherhood thing kind of deal, you know? Like, is it because they don't want to fight each other because of that? And if that's the case, then it's bullshit. But yeah, Imavov is the rightful guy to get the title shot. He just fucking disappeared. Where the hell is Nasruddin Imavov? Can anybody tell me? We're on Nasruddin Imavov watch 2026. Haven't heard from the guy in fucking 6 months. Bro wins his last fight and fucks off into a bunker somewhere. Time for Bekoev, early KO dub. I appreciate this take. I want Bekoev to win this fight. I think he is going to. I made brownie butter cookies with toffee, butterscotch chips, and chocolate chips. Then I'm going to sprinkle sea salt flakes on them. Golly, Sarah. All that and she cooks, folks. They didn't announce the winner? What do you mean they didn't announce the winner? Barbosa won the fight. Yeah, can you ship those to Canada? For real, can you ship those to Florida? Ship those to the Yama P.O. box. He probably trained his eye pokes. Could be. Why the fuck is Gore walking out in to a 2007 Soulja Boy ringtone? Brother, that is absolutely goated moves right there. Did I miss the walkouts, though? Oh, no. Thinker didn't submit any verdict picks. No one reminded me. Bro, I always forget to do verdict. Fuck. All right, let's do it real quick. I'm already going to be down now, but maybe I'm going to end up saving myself because I at least got one wrong, but yes. All right, I'll do verdict real quick. Where is it? There it is. All right. Verdict. I can only do from Guillermo Pat on, but how do I do my picks during a live card? Oh, maybe I'm not allowed to. Oh, make pick. Okay, here we go. All right, got that. I'm going Stuart Nickel, even though I don't think that's going to be the case. All right. Sorry, guys. Got to do this here. Oh, my God. Darius Flowers. Cannot believe I have to take that guy. By decision. Put a little XP on that one. All right. Who did I take? Oh, yeah. Haley Cowan. I think we're going to have a lot of decisions on this card. All right. Azamat Bekoev is fighting right now. I can get that one in quickly. Knockout, hopefully. There we go. All right. Got all the prelims that I could do in. Let's get these. Let's get these main card picks in here. I mean, Yakyaev, this is about as easy as that one gets. Boom. Probably should just use all my XP on Yakyaev. All right, Ethan Ewing is not going to win against Rafael Estevam. Decision there. All right, we're almost done here, guys. Sorry for the holdup. Tommy McMillan, Tommy Gunn. Well, maybe submission, maybe. Yeah, I can go for a submission. Why not? See if we can do it in round 3. Boom. All right. And the last one that I need to do. All right. No, I got 2 more. All right. Fight is going to be underway here in a second. Fight is underway now. And main event, C Dunks by knockout in the second. Bingo. All right. Verdict is done. Bam. That's how we do it. Say Thinker doesn't remember his verdict, but there we go. All right. I apologize for neglecting you, chat. Just in time for Bekoev to put on this masterclass against the less talented Tresean Gore. Somebody who really probably should not be in the UFC anymore. Did you know that Tresean is related to Al Gore? He invented the internet. Did you know that? The inventor of the internet, Al Gore. At least with Strickland, his grappling hasn't been tested that much, so it's going to be interesting to see how he game plans for Hamzat. True. Yeah, that was supposed to be what Fluffy was going to do, and then Fluffy didn't do that. Fluffy let me down. very terribly. Can't wait to see another homie get a win. Yeah, I think Tommy's going to get the win. Apparently, he was talking mad shit from what Chase was saying. No, dude, I'm going for Rafael Estevam. I think Ewing did great against Malcolm Wellmaker, but Rafael Estevam will take him down. Can't live up to minus 1,400. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that, but I think he's going to win the fight, though. Oh, no. Rwand has already made his edit. Tommy is a shit talker for sure. Yeah, Tommy is like... He reminds me of a lot of other people that I grew up with. These dudes that definitely think who they are. Like I don't know much about that guy. Like, is he like one of these like mean streets kind of guy? Like, did he grow up in a rough part of town? Because he is about as like stereotypically hood as I can imagine. Bunch of terrible. You know who he reminds me of? Tommy McMillan reminds me of James Franco's character in Spring Breakers. Tommy McMillan reminds me of Alien. Cheddar Bob. Nah, dude. Cheddar Bob at least was fucking humble. Oof. Yo, nice body kick by Bekoev. Yeah, gorgeous tanking that liver shot. It's not illegal for you to give inside info to boost the verdict XP. I mean, this is true. Yeah, Sarah, did Tommy tell you what his method's going to be? Did he say, all right, round 1, I'm going to tire him out. Round 2, I'm going to start laying on the hands. Gore has Gaethje eyes. That's big facts, Didgeridoo Dave. I have always noticed that about him. Ooh, spinning backfist lands for Gore, though. That was pretty nice. Oh, uh-oh. Gore connecting. Uh-oh. I don't know why Gore didn't go for the choke. He had the hands. Yeah, Bekoev was a little wobbly there for a second. People in his Discord are saying round 2 knockout. I think that's what I just went for. Oh, no, I think I went for submission. Because he does have some decent sub game. But we'll see. You think that's the vibe he's going for? Well, when you have the Grand Theft Auto infinite ammo cheat tattooed on your arm, you definitely know the type of person you're dealing with here. Ooh, nice right hand for Bekoev. Looks like he's back. Another nice body kick for him. Yeah, Bekoev doing nice with some of these strikes. Infinite ammo because he's Tommy Guns. I get it. He also has a Juice World tattoo. Bro is a zoomer for real. I know, Hydra. I understand. It's only round 1, though. Even Trayshawn Gore comes out with a little bit of pep in his step, you know? Plus, also, Trayshawn Gore is fighting for his contract right now. So, it's going to take a while before he starts to naturally tire. Shout out to Tommy for the Cars tat. That's a really good one. I know, bro. Yeah. He's got Lightning McQueen on his chest. Bro's got Toe Mater on his back and Lightning McQueen in the front. If Strickland somehow beats Hamzat, how do you think it happens? Probably tiring Hamzat out through the first 2 rounds and then laying shots on thereafter. But he's going to have to find those shots and defend the takedowns at the same time. That's going to be the problem. How good do you consider Paulo Costa to be? Not very good. He's a runner, and he was always overhyped. He had a very, I've talked about this many times. Paulo Costa had matchmaking help. He had very favorable matchmaking coming into the organization that made him seem more elite than he actually is. Yeah, I mean, he almost don't count. You know what I mean? Tommy does not have good tattoos. Yeah, and he also is a dude that, like, the second he got a little bit of money, he's got like all of these, 7s and 8s next to him. Bro went out and picked himself up oh, wow. Gore goes down off of something. What did Gore go down? It didn't even look like anything connected. Bekoev caught him with something. Oh, Bekoev going for the finish. Oh, he might have this. Oof, another nice connection for Bekoev. Damn. Oof, jeez. Gore is taking some damage, trying to fight back. Trying to fight his way out of this. Oh, Gore lands too. Bekoev got to be careful himself here. Wow, shout out to Tresean Gore, man. Able to withstand. He almost got finished there. Oh, another takedown for Bekoev. Oh, Bekoev trying to lock up the choke, but Gore's not letting it happen. Wow, this is actually a lot more intense than I expected. Oh, body shot for Bekoev. I don't know. How did he survive is right, man. And then come back and actually land some heavy shots of his own. Yeah, Gore kind of proven his worth in this fight. He learned from Mason Jones. Oof. They are trading, boy. Oh, and another takedown. I mean, Bekoev is winning this round, but Gore has been really trying. Wow, that was a nice move by Gore. Planted on the one hand and spun himself around to get back to his feet, and he gets a takedown. What is happening in this fight? Wow. Tresean Gore landing some elbows now on top. This is very unexpected. They're bar fighting. Honestly, I got to give it up to Tresean Gore in this fight, bro. He's been doing some cool shit. He went through adversity. He came back, landed shots of his own. He gets taken down, gets back to his feet, reverses. Now he's on top. It's impressive. Definitely impressive for him. I mean, this is a dude who I had no faith in. I literally just said I didn't think he should be in the UFC anymore. Yeah, exactly. Who is this guy? Who is this Tresean Gore? This is a doppelganger. A doppelganger.
W.
I'm going to have too much fun with the soundboard now. But yeah, this is a whole new man. Two grown men fighting now just to, in the future, get flatlined by Yusri. Yeah, Yusri he's light heavyweight, is he? Are they that middleweight? No, I guess they are middleweight. My bad. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, good point. Yeah, Yusri could probably kill both these guys. Yusri already fought Tresean Gore, didn't he not? No, maybe not. Yeah, Yusri. Okay, Yusri already beat Bekoev. There you go. I knew that he was involved somehow. Ooh, yo, Tresean Gore. Oh, jeez. Combo to the body, then one up top. Gore turning up at the end of the round, trying to steal this round back. Wow. This version of Tresean Gore is coming out of nowhere. Nobody took Tresean Gore to win this fight. Nobody. Not a single person. Chase posted that image in the Discord of the entire MMA community. Everybody on Prediction Tracker went for Azamat Bekoev. And now Tresean Gore is going to make fools of us all. Good Lord. Bro's emoting like he didn't almost get finished earlier. True. I mean, fair enough, but he's doing what he can. I mean, yeah, he gets dropped or whatever, but he's got to do his best to win the round. He's not going to win that round. But I mean, I would say for a round that he got dropped, that was definitely as good as you can do. Also, I got to see what the hell Rwand posted. I saw the image preview, so I think I know what the joke is. Oof. Another big shot for Gore starting off round 3. Tresean Gore is fighting for his contract like he really wants to stay in the UFC. I was the only one who hyped Yusri's debut and rooting for him. Yeah, well, because he came in off of being a dirtbag on the Contender Series, but he's turning his perception around. Right, exactly. CTE spitting facts. Never doubted Gore in my life. Can't count out people with Gaethje eyes. True savage. Are Gaethje eyes the best base for MMA? Didn't like Yusri because I watched him lose on the Contender Series, and then he got another try and cheated a lot to win and didn't even get a finish. Exactly, Hydra. Yeah, Yusri was green, but he certainly looks like he's made the improvements that he needs to be an actual contender. Oof. Superman punch by Gore. I agree with Felder. Bekoev is losing this fight. I mean, he's losing all of the momentum that he had in round 1. If this ends up going to decision, this is going to be a hard one to call. Because he got dropped in the second. Bekoev wins the first round, but did Gore do enough after he got dropped to swing the round? Now he's in his prime. Come on, Dana. Don't waste our time. Feed us Hamzat. I mean, Hamzat's booked, but Yusri's got a little bit more time, I think, that he needs before he's going to be able to get a title shot, brother. He's probably got to win about like 4 more fights. Who knows if Hamzat will even have the belt by the time he's ready. But in the Rwand Fighting League, Yusri Belgarwi gets an instant title shot. If Yusri never eye pokes in the UFC, I will not hold the Contender Series against him because he was so MMA green and so many fights with big gloves. True. Fingers out like that could be a true habit he removed. Yeah, I like that line of thinking, Hydra. I think that is a very fair line of thinking. Oh, Gore with the triangle. Bro, if Tresean Gore finishes this fight, what the fuck? He might win this fight, though. It really comes down to round 2. I mean, he did get dropped, but he did a lot of good work in that round. Oh, bro's got the guillotine. Oh my God, are you kidding me right now? He's got it. He's got it. Tresean Gore! What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now? Tresean Gore!
Oh my God!
Who the fuck is this guy? Yo, fraud check, I suppose. That's wild, dude. Do you think title holders should have limited time to defend their belts? That's a tough one because of injuries. But in a general sense, I would say yes. I do not like the idea that you can just sit on a belt forever. So yes, I do think that there is a reasonable expectation that champions should defend their belts barring injury. Hamzat will get so many tummy aches and pull out if he had to face the aura of Yusri. Yeah, we'll see if he even makes it to the Strickland fight. That is wild, dude. I cannot believe Tresean Gore just shocked the world like that. Oh, he's got Jared Cannonier in his corner. Come on, man. Why did no one tell me that? If I had known that he was training with Jared Cannonier, I definitely would not have changed shit about what I thought. Please play the video since I sent once you guys said, okay. Let's see. I'll play the video here. I'm empty. Very nice, Rwan. Yes, that is very much true. That is absolutely what water bottles do say after you drink all the water out of them. I cannot lie. That's actually very, very true. Way to go, Gore. I know, Bleeding Edge. I'm in the same boat, honestly. Like, I've never hated Tresean Gore. I just didn't think that he was UFC caliber, but he looked great in that fight. That's how you show the line setters. That is true. That is true. I'm glad I did not bet on that fight. Every MMA YouTuber on the platform looks stupid right now. I don't think that anybody looks stupid. I think that everybody had to... See, that's the thing, Hydra. Let me say this. I never feel bad about any of my takes, to be perfectly honest. Because as long as there is logic to them, then I don't think that you look bad having the wrong take. So I think that every MMA YouTuber was having the exact right thought process. No one thought that Tresean Gore was going to be out here doing that. No one thought that that version of Tresean Gore was showing up. No one thought that that version of Bekoev was showing up. 0% pick rate, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not upset by any of this. And that's also why I never get upset about not getting the picks right. Because as long as there is some logic to why I picked the way that I picked, then it's a sport. It's unpredictable. What a performance, says commentary, as if he didn't get arguably finished in the second and lose the first round. But that's why it was a good performance, is because he came back through all the adversity. CTE is being a hater today. CTE got one fight that didn't go the right way on the judges' scorecards, and now he's all salty today. At least Gore gets to be flatlined for us again as he punching bags himself back to the cage. Yeah, I mean I don't think that this changes my overall perception of Tresean Gore, but it definitely was a lot better than I was expecting. So good job. I was gonna put a little on the fight going over 1.5 rounds, but for some reason my betting app gets rid of the fights before they start. You have to go to the live betting. It'll take it off of the regular page and put it onto the live odds. But I don't know if you can bet props during the live odds. That's not where I thought Rwand was going to go with that clip. I would have done some terrible things with that clip. Yeah, no shit. Before Gore got KO'd by Tulio, he was doing good. He was doing okay, bro. Tresean Gore has never been great in this organization. Bro is, what is he now, 7-4? He was 6-4 coming into this fight. Like, there's a reason for that, you know? Let's keep it in perspective here. Yeah, that's the other thing after all of this, too, is that, yeah, he advances to 7-4. Mr. Vicious? Has that always been his nickname? Just you wait. CTE Gore is going to be the next Oliveira. I love it. I'm ready. I'm here for it, bro. He called out Yusri and Ateba. Oh my God, this dude he has a fucking death wish. Yeah, I say exactly. Give him what he wants. Give him what he wants, bro. I would love to see him versus Ateba. He just beat your favorite fighter? Whose favorite fighter? Azamat Bekoev? You find me one person who Azamat Bekoev is their favorite fighter. I don't think you can find one person in Azamat Bekoev's family who has Azamat Bekoev as their favorite fighter. Gore is unnecessarily cocky and misses weight while cockroaching every fight. I mean, this is what I'm saying over here, dude. Yeah, like, this is why I say that fight does not change my impression of him. You know? I do not change my impression of Tresean Gore based on that fight. In fact, if anything, I think that really Azamat Bekoev's perception needs to be the one that's changing. No, like even during the fight before, they will remove the fight. Like when they were announcing the decision for Gato versus Barbosa, they got rid of Gore versus Azamat. I mean, if you are you sure that you're finding where the live odds are? Because generally they take it off of the main section that it's on and put it to a separate section for live odds. Gotta go to sleep. Have a great night. Rewind. Bro, please make sure that you are checking in regularly with the chat, checking in regularly with the Discord to make sure that you let us know that you're safe out there, brother. Appreciate you for doing that. Appreciate you for taking the time to hang out with us. Thank you very much for the clip. That was very funny. And much love to you and all of Kurdistan, my dude. You know that we're riding for you over here. The meme. Oh, no. Yeah, the meme was funny, bro. The meme was great. I loved it. You're awesome, Rwand. But yeah, make sure that you're letting us know how you're doing out there. We want to keep up with you and make sure you're safe. Why the fuck did they take that picture of Alice? Her eyes don't normally look like that. I don't know. I mean, you know, sometimes it can be like that. Is that Haley Cowan's sister? Is that Melissa Croden? That Scare Croden? That's either Haley Cowan's sister or Scare Croden right there. Either way. How you doing? What's up, baby? Azamat Bekoev is your number one favorite fighter, Savage? Okay, well, stand corrected. Gore stock stays right at the bottom of the barrel. Bekoev is right there with him now. Exactly, CTE. That's the biggest of facts. That's exactly how I feel. Oh, in your app, all the fights, including lives, are on one page. There is no separate section for live odds. Okay. Well, then I guess just make sure that you're refreshing when the fight goes off because it's got to go to live odds at some point, right? That's probably what's happening is that you're just catching it in the transition from the regular, pre-fight to the live odds. I think Ms. Bing just said she trains with Croden. Then it was Croden. Got you. All right. Well, Scare Croden, even if she let me down tremendously in her last fight, we can still talk, though. Who is the chud in her corner? I know, right? Yo. Yeah, this dude is he does not scream active competition, you know? That's coming from me. Can you count down into round one? Round one. Yes, I can. Absolutely I can. That would be crazy if that's her man, by the way. Why is she coming out to Technology by fucking Justin Timberlake? What a fucking weird walkout song. I'm no model, but that's a chud if I've ever seen one. Yo, for real. He looks like Moneyberg. He looks like a younger Moneyberg. I mean, I really don't want to clown this guy, but like, why is he in her corner? Like, who is this guy? I guarantee you that there's going to be some roasting of that guy on in the commentary groups. Yeah, you are not kidding about that picture of Alice Pereira, though. That is not a flattering photo. He's got to be her BJJ coach. Yeah, for real, right? Well, I mean, training with a guy that big is probably going to give you a good idea of how to manage weight distribution. Oh my God, Haley Cowan 7-4. When I was drunk, I coined one of my friends with the nickname Chud 2 years before it became an internet term, yet he's always matched the internet definition perfectly. I'm an oracle. Well, Chud actually came from the movie. What was it? Some city housed urban dwellers or something like that. But Chud was actually like, there's a movie called Chud. It's like an 80s movie. It's like an 80s horror movie. He won the prize to corner at the special needs school next door to the gym. Golly, man. Leave this rotund gentleman with terrible hair alone, okay? Come on. You saw Moreno on the Spanish commentary? Yes, he does commentary for the Spanish broadcast. Him and I believe Yair at times. All right, fight's underway. Yes, sorry, I should have counted you down, but 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 450. 10 seconds gone out of the first. Now, let's see if Alice Pereira actually comes in here to win this fight. She did not look great in her first fight. A lot of strafing on the outside. She's actually throwing now. Yeah, Pereira's being active in this fight. She knows she's down one. Coming in, getting a loss in her debut. She knows she needs a win. Cowan's already red in the face. Looks like she's bleeding a little bit. Oof. Oh, nice knee for Cowan. Yeah, she is a little wild. That is true. Yeah, she's swinging a little bit recklessly. But Cowan might be the exact right type of competitor to swing recklessly against. This looks like a weave grabbing type scrap. Sharkeisha. That's old school now. God, who remembers Sharkeisha? Ooh. Superman punch. Lands at close range. Ooh, jump knee. Pereira's doing everything right now. Cowan's got the cut on the bridge of the nose. That's where the blood's coming from. Oof. Yo, Pereira is she is swinging for the fucking fences right now. Good Lord. Yeah, Pereira is fighting like she did not appreciate her previous performance, which is what you want to see out of a new fighter. So honestly, why did I let Chase Parton talk me into not picking Pereira? I got to stop letting that happen. I got to go with my gut, man. Chase Parton, I let him talk me into this one. Which is what I'm going to rest on when I'm on Monday having to explain myself. God damn it. Also, Cowan needs to try to take this thing to the ground. God damn, she's got way more experience than Pereira. I didn't know Sharkeisha was a reference. Thought you just thought about weaves and said a random black name. Come on, man. No, Sharkeisha was that was like not a meme, but that was like a viral fight that went viral. That was a fight that went viral like maybe 10 years ago. She's been sparring the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Golly. This dude stays getting roasted. Is Baby Moneyberg the best base for MMA training? Not a fan of Pereira's striking. It's crazy reckless, but it has been effective so far. It's also making Cowan apprehensive to approach. That's the problem. Cowan is like, she doesn't want to get in close range. This is the first time that she's been at close range right now. Minute 20 left in the round, and she's just now gotten herself up to the cage because all of that wild striking was thrown off her game. Start writing your picks pre-pod and never ever cave to Chase's mind games. He is your pick enemy and he must be defeated. Good point. It's a good point. I will definitely not be making my picks before the pod though, because I do not have the time. But you're right. I have to stay more true to my gut instincts here. But I mean, look, we're still in round 1. Anything can happen in these other 2 rounds. The way that Pereira has been swinging, she might tire herself out. She might end up gassing. But Cowan is all kinds of messed up now. Jeez. Cowan looks like she's about to take her mugshot photo. The hair in the front, all crazy. Lump on her face. Crazy eyes. That's an easy round for Pereira, but Cowan could still come back in these next 2. She's not utilizing any fundamental boxing or Muay Thai basics against the southpaw. True. I mean, could be. Could be the truth. It's really, I think she's intimidated by the striking is what's happening. Dude looks like Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters. Yeah, exactly. The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Baby Berg. Baby Berg and Tummy Berg, the best coaching duo in history. Yo, Baby Berg is great. Cowan looks like a mugshot for felony class 1 possession, fleeing and eluding, resisting arrest without violence. True. Yes, that is very true. She's starting to look a little bit like Charlize Theron in Monster. That's a goated reference, by the way. Her first instinct was to use a flying knee and Superman punch instead of a stiff 1-2 or body kick from open stance. Brother, she's not... There are no fundamentals. She's just throwing wild. Think he's going to sue me? Probably not for that. But he could at some point. So we do, all of those things I said about Moneyberg are alleged. Whatever I said. Anything I said about Moneyberg was completely alleged. So there you go. Now he can't sue me anymore. Ha ha, I win. All allegedly. I need that on the soundboard. I need an allegedly drop. Allegedly. 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 You hope so? Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. I had my goddamn accountant come back and say that I owed the government like $8,000. I was like, there is definitely a mistake going on in here somewhere. So I don't have any money to be sued for right now. Ooh, nice takedown. There you go. Cowan turning the tides now. Pereira going out there all reckless, and now Haley Cowan, the veteran, getting it down to the ground. She has to be active on the ground, though. That was a very nicely timed takedown. Alice's striking is like Happy Gilmore's hockey. Exactly. Skip the learning to skate part. 100-mile-an-hour clap bombs immediately. I think you're really cooking with that one, Hydra. Yeah, that was definitely beautiful. A very nice takedown. But she needs to do something with it, though. There you go. Start landing some top shots here. Pereira has those big, long legs. It's going to be hard for her to keep this control if she doesn't start landing some offense. All right. Cowan disengages. Trying for the axe kick to the body. She's got to be careful of that triangle. Yeah, Pereira's landing some decent elbows from the bottom. Oof. That was a good one for Cowan. Not even an attempt to get up for Pereira, true. She didn't want to get kicked in the face like Melissa Gatto did. She was watching the fights from backstage. She was like, oh, no. Never could be me. Could never be me. Yeah, see, Bisping saying the exact thing I was just saying. Come on, get to work. You think that Bisping, now that we are LinkedIn friends, could be like listening in to my commentary? You think that I am being piped into Bisping's earpiece now? What an epic mistake on my part. Bisping is now taking everything I worked for. Pereira has some thick legs. You ain't lying, Jeremy. Yeah, she definitely does. That's why I'm like, it's surprising to me that Cowan is not having to work harder for this. 4 years of training really shows for Alice. Yeah, I'm saying that's honestly like, thankfully if Cowan ends up winning this fight, then it'll all work out. But like, what Chase was saying, I mean, about Cowan having more octagon experience, I think is really, that's what swayed me was that concept. It's like, yeah, Pereira looked terrible in her debut. Cowan has more experience, does not have a win in the UFC yet, but still has a more well-rounded game. She's older. She's wiser. And Pereira she's not ready. She's not ready to be at this level. Why she got the call up and not the Ninja Ferret is the question. Yeah, I say she better be careful with those kicks on the ground. There you go. Just let her up if you're going to want to throw some shots like that. Much better round. Oh! Oh! Damn it! Wow! I mean, Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Oh my God!
Wow! Jeez. Well, now I am pissed at Chase. Holy shit. All of that work for Cowan just to get kneed in the fucking face. That's where those long legs come into play. Bam! Bro, she's donezo. Yo, eyes wide open. Holy shit. That was crazy. Bam! She really caught her and she stiffened her the fuck up. That's why she got the call. Exactly, Jeremy. I mean, this is one that's kind of hard for after what we just saw here with all that crazy striking earlier. Soundboard. I'm overutilizing the soundboard right now, but worth. Damn it, I should have stuck with my fucking gut. Thanks, Chase. Is weave snatching the best base for MMA? It must be. Wasn't even fundamentally sound. That's what I'm saying. I can't like full on change my opinion based on that. She just got caught. 2 for 2 on women's KOs tonight. That's funny. Made her float for a second. That's what I'm saying. She was out. That knee connected and she went into suspended animation. Soundboard has been great for this stream, brother. It's only going to get better. Imagine when we have the power of the stream deck. Cannot wait. I think I've gone through all of the good ones right now. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any other ones that I need to play. I mean, I'm waiting to play one, but there has not been a need to play it yet. Of course, I can always fall back on this one.
I am the former Sonic Spinball world record.
Why didn't it play the whole thing? I don't like this fucking soundboard for that reason. It like fucks up sometimes, but either way.
I am the former Sonic Spinball world record holder.
I mean, I can always play that because that's never going to not be true. I was about to go to sleep, but this breaking news just came to my social media feed. Josh Van is out of his upcoming fight? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Rwand? Is Rwand April Foolsing us 3 days too late? Her lower extremities took a blunt hit and gave that chick a high knee. True. She's the woman's version of Patty. Wow. She was getting her ass whooped the whole fight. Look at her face. What do you mean she just got caught? I mean, in that round, I mean. But yeah, she was getting her ass kicked throughout that entire fight. But that was not exactly quality technical striking, though. One person. She's real. Oh, she's cutting a promo right now. Holy shit. Wow. Jeez. Alice Pereira coming out here cutting a legit promo. Get Pantoja in there? Is it true? Is it true? I'm seeing Van has a hamstring injury, but nothing official yet 17 minutes ago on MMA fighting. Uh-oh. Best translator in the game, putting Chael to shame? Is Chael a translator? Titty Punch 2 coming in. Hey, shout out to Half-Dead Frank. Pulling out the deep ball knowledge on Melissa Gatto being the titty puncher. But what are we talking about here with Josh Van? Hold on, people. I got to see here. News. I'm not seeing anything specific. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Joshua Van. Yahoo News reporting. Joshua Van out of his UFC 327 title fight against Tatsuro Taira. Yikes. It's unclear if Taira will face a different opponent that night or if the title belt will move to a later date. UFC is considering options over the past few days. Fuck! Well, that sucks. Yeah, that promo was something. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. Yes, he's the best translator, and her promo was putting Chael to shame. Okay, got you. Yes, yeah, she was cooking with that one. I love money. I love fighting. Fuck you, bitch. Blah 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 blah. It's like, whoa. Okay, jeez. That's I was not expecting all of that. Imagine if they do Cop versus Tyra for interim, but that isn't going to be. Yeah, that's definitely not going to happen. I mean, they could do Cop versus Tyra, but not for the interim belt. I don't think. Probably what they'll end up doing is Cop versus Tyra, and then Van will defend against Pantoja when he comes back. That would be my suspicion. I mean, Yahoo Sports is already reporting it, so I don't know. Marcel hasn't said anything about Van, so maybe there's still hope. True. I mean, I don't know if Yahoo Sports has the inside track or not, but if they're reporting it, generally I would consider that a reputable source. Yuri Van, same card, would be my number 1 and number 4 favorite on the same card, both for belts, plus a stacked card. I know, it's unfortunate. That was a big part of why I was looking forward to that card. But sometimes things are not meant to be. Let's go Flowers. Well, for once, E-Money J, you and I can pick the same here because I am also going for Flowers. You're praying it's fake? Same here. I would love it to be fake. We just saw Josh Van. Did he look like he had a hamstring injury to you? Josh Van looked like he was eating good, moving good, enjoying the fruits of his labor. Excuse me. Oh my God, I hope I'm not getting sick. I feel like I have a little bit of a sore throat right now, and I'm like, fuck. The last thing I need right now. Charles Johnson thinks Gato was faking the KO to milk a point deduction. Well, doesn't matter if she was milking it or not. It was still an illegal shot, so. And also, if she was milking it for the point, if she was, fuck that. Shut up, Charles Johnson. If she was milking it, she would have just taken the DQ. You don't milk it for a point deduction. You milk it for a fucking DQ easy way out win. Granted, she did go down kind of weird, but still, I mean, why would you do that? That just does not seem like a... If you're going to go that far, then you go all the way. Not really, but looked like he looks like he had a ham. True. Yes, he's been enjoying some ham. That is true. Yeah, that he ate ham. Yeah, he ate a ham. Eating good in the neighborhood when you're the champ. Flowers going to make it 2-2 for shit tough alumni who are black. Okay. Let's cool it with the racial remarks. Not sick, but the throat is sore. Be more gentle, Savage. Exactly. It's very true. But anytime I wake up with that sore throat, I do either feel like I am getting sick or feel like Savage might have visited me in the middle of the night. Post it in the Discord if you want to read his whole take. Yeah, sure. See what he had to say here. That is not a foul. If the knee is off the ground, it's not a foul anymore. Hands can be down, but the leg was still down. This is what everybody is missing about this. Bisping completely wrong here. She faked passing out for the point. Fight should have then went to Barbosa via KO after review. Again, he is fundamentally incorrect. Maybe Van is moving up a weight. I think he is Patty Pimblett maxing right now. All right, fight is underway. 4 minutes, 45 seconds right there. Smaller statistical chance. Okay, I got you, bro. All right, Venata grabbing the leg. Oh, Flowers with the roll through. That was weird. This whole thing is weird. Venata with the guillotine. Standing Gilly. You're like the tooth fairy, but instead of checking under your pillow, you have to check the back of the throat. Well, where's the money under my pillow, goddammit? Yeah, Venata not looking too bad in this fight so far. Flowers with the Dark Souls roll. Very true. What's the weight of his armor right now? Yeah, I mean, Flowers is holding his own. It looks like Venata's doing more of the work, but Flowers not doing terribly. All right. Flowers stuffing takedowns. That's good. He's doing a naked run, it looks like, but he must be double handicapping himself because he's moving at heavy armor speed. Wow. All right. Well, he's on his back now. Oh, trying to throw up a triangle. Oh, still got the arm. Not really in a great position for a arm bar, but... All right. Venata in guard now. Game plan's pretty clear from Venata right now. I mean, if he has a game plan that's defined, it looks like it's working. Yeah, obviously he wants this thing on the ground. Guess he thinks he has the benefit there. He's got the advantage. Venata just looks better. I thought the time off would affect him more. Same. That's what I was saying. I said on the podcast, I didn't even think that Venata was still in the UFC. All right. Flowers almost gets back up, but Venata really nice with keeping this thing on the ground. This is a very Baltimore Ravens coded fight. I have no idea what that means. Oh, black guy named Flowers losing. Wow. Oh, yo, uh-oh. Oh, wow. Yo, nice move by Venata. Flowers almost had the armbar. All right, back to the feet. Now land some fucking strikes, Mr. Flowers. Nice body kick by Venata. Yeah, beast mode. I hear the fucking corner here. Go beast mode, bro. You got 25 seconds left in the round. You're losing the round. Beast mode. Oh, wow. Big slam. Oh, yeah, he's done. Flowers thought he was done. Yeah, Flowers with the hammer fist. Herb Dean not doing shit. Herb Dean letting Venata survive. Yo, bro. Beast guys. Flowers said that he won the fight. Herb Dean didn't want to stop it. That was a huge slam. Wow. Yeah, Flowers thought he had a walk-off. Still low fight IQ not to go in there and actually finish it. He indeed went beast mode. Yeah, recover. The corner's telling him that he needs to recover now. Something went wrong for Venata during the slam. He had no shit. The back of his head bounced off of the canvas. Yeah, you are right though. It does look like he's holding his rib. Yeah, I think that must have been what it is. Yeah, I think Flowers' shoulder went into his. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think Flowers' shoulder went into his rib. Yeah, he's got an upper body injury. Bro, if Flowers' corner recognized that in the slightest, he should be immediately going for body shots. Bro, go to the body, Flowers. To the body. Go to the body. Go to the body. Yeah, you can see. Oh my God, dude. Yo, Venata is telegraphing the injury so bad too. Yeah, I'm hearing Felder. He's saying you can almost kind of see a little bit of a protrusion on that side for Venata. Bro, go to the body. What are you doing, Mr. Flowers? Kick, punch, to the body. It's all in the mind. Parappa the Rapper. His tummy is fucked. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yo, dude, he's done, bro. He's done. He just went down screaming. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Sit that man on the beanbag.
W.
Another slam. Yeah, this dude Venata is donezo. Sit that man on the upper body beanbag. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lando Venata definitely has some kind of rib injury for sure, I would say. Gets him here, gets the tribute. Look at his face when he goes down. Oh, he is in a world of pain. Rib break or a medial coastal dislocation. There you go, Dr. CTE to the rescue. Really unfortunate for Venata because he was winning. I mean, yeah, but you know what? That was all, that legitimately right there was all off of Flowers' work, though. You know? Flowers was the one that slammed him down. Flowers took the risk in the slam, too, because you know how that goes. Flowers, if you recall, when he went for the slam, he was in the guillotine. So you know how that goes. You know how that goes. He could have gotten himself deeper into the guillotine. He went for it. And he reaps the benefits. So shout out to him. How is Herb always so far away during every finish? He needs to give those fighters room to work. And get a little cardio in while he runs across the cage. For sure, that was a good slam, but I feel like 9 times out of 10, that doesn't break a rib. Well, I mean, fair. You're right. You're right. It certainly doesn't, but this time it did. This is the 10th time. So, Mr. Flowers finally gets me a 1-up. Where's my Super Mario sound effect? Ba-ding! Also, I don't know why, but I'm not getting actual commercials right now. Is that for everybody? Given he was off for so long, perhaps he is injury prone and shop worn at this point. Excuse me, Jesus. Shop worn at this point. Nah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that, but obviously he got injured in this fight. Whatever, you know? It happened. Dude, it's MMA. This is why everybody like has this like perception that's like, you know, you should be able to predict these things. It's like MMA is an unpredictable sport. I never make any claims that I am some great predictor of fights because of that exact fact. You're stuck on Sportsnet, so I'm stuck with commercials. Yeah, it was weird. Usually they play commercials like when we go to commercial break, but it's been like the, you know, stream restarting soon screen for a couple of times here. Oh, he missed weight. Yeah. Great. How did he roll his eyes about him getting announced or him? Wait, what? How did he roll his eyes about him announcing the TKO? You screamed out in pain and turtled up. I mean, he rolled his eyes at the fact that it was, you know, kind of somewhat fluky, some would say, I'm sure. We'll see how Flowers does in the future. He looked lost out there, just mindless pressure, and maybe there's something I'm missing. No, you're not. No, he's not good. No, I mean, if you go back to the podcast, both me and Chase were saying both these guys suck. Venata, I did not know was even still in the UFC, and Darius Flowers has looked like ass in all of his previous fights. So, yeah, I mean, this was not a great performance. You can say that it was lucky, whatever. I say that it's off of his work by going for the slam. But, yeah, first win in 4 years. I think that says everything you need to know. And look how happy this guy is about it. Bro really acting like he fucking won a championship belt after a performance like that. Bro gets lucky that he drove his shoulder into a rib of his opponent, and he's acting like he went out here and crushed this fight. Yeah, you'd think that he'd be a little bit more humble in victory here. But nope. Four years and first win, I know, right? Yeah, and 4 years and his first win like that. I mean, I think he had won before that. That's how he stayed around for so long. But yeah, 4 years, first win, and then this is how he acts about it. And it's a win that came from him driving his shoulder into his opponent's rib cage. Ooh, look at Minty. Minty is looking indeed minty right now. Clown behavior, I agree. He's acting like the Fent folders when their 1800 Social Security hits. Damn. That's some deep scam knowledge right there. Very Ravens core to win on a fluke, then brag like you just got the Super Bowl. I see these things thinker. Okay, well, fair enough. Minty too skinny, I agree. Get her eating Alfredo again for sure. Yeah. Doesn't change how wide those hips are, though. Good Lord, Minty's got some wide hips. Got those child bearers. In the future, that's from my old demo reel for my voice acting. I did the announcer voice. I called it the Creswell voice from Creswell from Plan 9 from Outer Space. But the line in there was, in the future, women will become obsolete because of what was the line? Women will become obsolete due to the advancements in the child bearer 3000. I forget what the actual line was, but it was funny. In the future, women will become obsolete. Another teammate looks like he's going to get Contender Series call. Could be. Yeah, I don't know. We will see. See if Lando Venata ever fights in the organization again. Been out for all that time, comes back, and that happens. How old is Lando? Lando Venata is 34. Yeah, I don't know. All right, Stort, I only don't think you're totally horrible because I saw a Yama vid on you. Prove me right. Exactly. We got to ride with our dude Stort Nickel, guys. This is the most important fight on this card. Our dude from the Solomon Islands must do it. We must take the power of the palm, put the energy out into the universe, bounce it off the satellites, route it through the Solomon Islands, back to Las Vegas, and give it to our guy Stort Nickel here. And we will do all of that on the other side of the first break of the evening. I'm going to get myself refreshed so that I am completely 100% locked in for our guy Stort Nickel. So, that being said, W for all of you being here. And you know the drill. Quick breaks, talk that shit, and I will a BRB. All right, we're back. What the fuck? We get a knockout in round 2 and they're already on the next fight. I thought I had more time. Good Lord. Your boy goes to get a handful of fucking goldfish. I come back and the fight's being announced. All right, well, at least I can resync the timer now. Hey, there's the knockout queen, Alexa. W Goon Break. It was necessary. Had to get all of that out here before we cheer on our boy Stuart Nickel. All right, your sync point's going to be the start of the fight. Boom. All right, fight's underway. There's your sync point. I think when the merch store gets bigger, a full rainbow of bleeder shirts with the colors in cycles through the break would go hard. Yeah, that's kind of cool. You could do it like one of those refractory ones, right? That what they call those? Not refractory. That's something different. What are those called? Oh, I think they are called refractors, aren't they? The cards that change colors. That like when you change the angle. No ads, rushed pacing to get to the next fight. I like this card. Yeah, for real, right? You need a teal and pink one. I like it. I actually need to redo those break cards and throw a. I want to throw a little Yama Show promo in there on the BRB screens. All right. So far, nickel looking good. Shiny, reflective. It refracts light, so it could be a refractor. I think there's a name for that type of card. For like, because I know it from, ironically from I believe Moist Critical. I know it from him covering like Pokemon cards and stuff. Come on, Stuart. You need the win. Do it for the Solomons, my guy. Do it for my coverage of you. Holograph? No. Well, that holographic is different. That was a decent combo from Costa, but not full lands. I think he got one or two of those. Jeez, nice body shot for Costa. Stuart's got to throw something with damaging intentions. I agree. Yeah, it's like, oh, there you go. That was a nice spinning back fist. Yeah, it's like he just doesn't like look like he's got killer instinct at any time, you know? Costa's putting actual power on his shots. Nickel makes it look like he's sparring every time he fights. Oof, see? There you go. Costa with a couple nice hands. Putting actual power on his shots. And Stuart overswings. He's just, yeah, you're right. He's too cautious. Nice body kick for him. Nickel in his last fight looked really incapable of damaging another human, which might be the worst trait possible in the UFC. Yeah, very, very true. And that's what I was saying. I was hoping that him coming into this fight, like knowing that A, Alessandro Costa is not exactly a world ender, and B, that he's fighting for his fucking contract right now, that he would go out here with killer instinct, would go out there with vicious intent. It is only round one. Let's couch ourselves a little bit. I mean, Nickel is doing a decent job at this point of getting out of the way of some of Costa's attacks. He took a couple of shots, but I mean, optics are going to give this round to Costa. Costa had the better power. Nickel could probably swing this round with a takedown, though. Nice elbow for Costa. Ooh, nice switch knee for Costa. Oh, another nice body shot for Costa. God damn it, Stort. Come on. Yeah, Stort might be a little hurt right now. He's retreating a whole hell of a lot. Ooh, another spinning back fist for Stort lands. Costa reacted to it. Stort is running. Another body connection. He'll make it to the end of the round. All right. Yeah, Stort doing the same thing he did in the last fight, which is like smile his way through sucking. Quit smiling out there if you're losing the fight, goddammit. Stewart strikes like he's a primary grappler. I mean, then he should probably fucking grapple then. You're perfect? His team is telling Stort he's perfect? What was perfect? That was your... Oh my God, this cornering right now. I can't. I cannot with this cornering. That was your round? Bro. Change... Zims? Change gyms, my dude. Jesus Christ. This dude, Stort Nickel, needs to get these guys out of his corner for real. What the fuck was that cornering? All right, round 2. That looked like a straight low blow. Nichols, even Nickel thought it was the low blow. Alessandro Costa says, nope. I don't have nuts. I mean, I don't care if Dean Thomas just said that Nickel is thinking that Alessandro Costa's shots are not hurting him. I think that's what he was saying. If that's the case, Stort Nickel, you got to realize it doesn't matter if he's actually hurting you or not. The shots look powerful. Stort Nickel just back to not doing anything. Come on, dude. Oh my God, you have to go out and actually try to win fights. A little spinning back kick. That was kind of neat. Costa's got a shell on him. I mean, that's fair. He can let the shots roll off, but like, oh, uh-oh. That was weird. Broadcast just froze for a second. Yeah, I mean, that's fine if that's... I mean, Stort could still be landing shots even with the shell, though. Turtle shell, like his back? Yeah, like you talking about like the Philly shell, yeah? Oh, you mean his back muscles? I mean, fair enough. I've never heard anybody say that before. Describe somebody's back muscles that way. So I was wondering what you were talking about. He didn't look like he's Philly shelling much. Yeah, come on, dude. Fucking A, throw something for fuck's sake. Oh, my God. There you go. That was a connection. There you go. Finally throwing something. I mean, Costa's not throwing anything either, so this is better for Stort. Finally, he goes for a level change. Yeah, nothing doing, though. I don't like Costa's little ripoff. Lopez mullet. Got to fully commit to the shitty hair. True. Yeah, dude. You got to go all in on the mullet. Who did we see recently? We saw a guy with a major mullet. That was in a different organization, I think. Who was the guy we saw with the crazy mullet? Was it in the armored MMA? Oh my God, Costa is just, every time he's like landing these power shots, and it's like if they're not hurting, that's fine. But bro, the optics are terrible for oh my God, Stuart Nickel sucks, dude. Ah. He just goes in for a double leg at such far range. He's laughing at himself. That was a nice body shot, I guess. Oof, spinning elbow lands for Costa. Switch knee lands. Oh my God, Stuart. Brother. He's grabbing for the leg. Costa ends up almost taking himself down, but he's got the back still. This is nice work for Costa. Able to keep that back. Stuart fighting the foot. That was actually really... I can't believe that worked. I cannot believe fighting the foot actually worked for Stuart Nickel. Oh my God. This is so bad. Oh, Jesus. It's done. It's done. All right. Stuart Nickel can get the fuck out of this organization. That was great, though. Yeah, what a body shot. Wow. Hey, TJF. TJF. What up, brother? Just left after Easter family thing. How's the card so far? Not a bad card. I'm actually enjoying this card. Definitely your standard issue fuckery. We just saw a nice liver shot knockout. But yeah, this dude, Stuart Nickel, is not UFC caliber. He needs to get out of here. Nickel is one of the biggest cans I've ever seen. I know, bro. Yeah. Shame on me. Honestly, I take this upon myself. There really was no reason to pick Stuart Nickel other than hope. Off to Ryzen. Bro, I don't even think he would fare well in Ryzen. No, Stuart Nickel is just, he's not it, bro. He's not it. Getting knocked out by Alessandro Costa. Come on, dude. Yeah, he needs to go back to whatever the regional New Zealand promotion is or whatever. Australia. Got Pereira round 2 KO pick right after, right befaded Gore for all your boost. Yeah, true. CM Punk was better. Yikes. Yeah, no, the picks are not going good for me as usual. But luckily for the parlay, which is all I really care about, we are still good. As long as Virna wins, though, hell yeah, Virna's definitely winning. Come on. What is Tabitha Ricci's method of victory? Give me a break. But yeah, no, this card has been good, though. We've actually seen some good finishes tonight. You know, and again, standard issue fuckery. You missed a whole bunch of weird shit with the Diani Barbosa versus Melissa Gatto fight. That was a strange incident there that a lot of people are getting wrong, it seems. Contender series should be year-round? I wish. That's an easy way to get an extra stream out of this channel. I honestly like that it's not year-round, though, personally. I like that it's a seasonal thing. I like that it comes back like the McRib. Yeah, Stuart Nickel needs to get cut for real, for real. Yeah, there's no excuse. There's no excuse for Stuart Nickel in the way he fights. Get out of the way, buddy. You lost the fight. He was landing power shots the entire fight. I didn't realize that Costa, he finished 12 of his 15 wins. Golly, 6-6? Knockouts and submissions? Good Lord. Maybe this guy is not such a kitty cat in reality. I mean, I always thought that this dude was kind of, I thought that how Chase said it on the podcast, him being harmless, actually tracked very, very well to me. But if he's got 12 wins by knockout, or excuse me, he got 12 wins by finish, 6 by knockout, and 6 by submissions, this guy might be better than we thought. Yeah, dude. Great body shot. He had been landing good body shots for all of that fight, too. Yeah, TJF. We were talking about that a little earlier. It sucks. It definitely sucks. I wouldn't say that it ruins the entire card, but it certainly takes a lot of the pop out of that card. To lose a co-main event always sucks. So we're going to have to see what the organization does about that. Shouting out Alexa. Yeah, giving a nice little shout out to the Queen Alexa. The knockout queen now. How about that? Why do I feel like there's been a lot more WMMA knockouts this year? Or is it just me? No, it's not just you. It's not just you. I mean, we saw a knockout on this card. Alexa Grasso with the knockout. 2 knockouts on that card. Alexa Grasso and, what's her name? Casey O'Neill. So, yeah, there have been. I think it's awesome. I think it's fucking wonderful. Only one wrong. That was the Hope fight. True. Well, good stuff. Who told Thomas Peterson that he should grow his hair out? E-Money cooking? Yeah, E-Money J, when can I expect to see your purchase at yamashow.com, huh? There are shirts, there are hats, there are sweaters, there are hoodies. There are stickers, there are mini posters. All waiting for you with your riches. Pat should win this one. Upset alert? No, I went for Guillermo, Pat. Who did Chase go for in this one? I never remember what our picks are. Did Chase post our picks in the Discord? I don't think he did for this week. Pat the underdog, what a joke. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, Guillermo Pat looked good in his first fight. I don't know why he would be the underdog. I mean, the only thing he didn't do is finish that fight. Bro's coming out to All-Star. Thomas Peterson full-on Taitui Voxa maxing. Singing along, too. It's funny, only pops in when he's up, though. Yeah, I mean, we know this. We know this. Conveniently does not respond to yamashow.com also. Just like Moicano parlay that. Nah, fuck that. Are you crazy? You're betting against Chris Duncan? Were you listening to 10-7? God damn it. We cannot have Chris Duncan not win this fight. I need to get this parlay to hit. Thomas the Blob Peterson is going to make another heavyweight striking prospect look silly by falling onto them and they can't get up. We've seen Thomas Peterson not have that game plan work before, though. Time for Peterson to blob it up. God, Canadians are in lockstep. Oh, I forgot. He's a teammate of Concrete. He beats everyone who isn't the number one Blob Shamil, the meal deal Gaziv. Maybe. But I remember, it wasn't his last fight that he didn't wrestle at all, or he tried to and couldn't get it off. I forget. Either way, all I know is that Guilherme Pat looked pretty goddamn good in his fight. I'm riding with my boy Guilherme. Oh! Guilherme Kong Pat. Guilherme Kong Pao Chicken. Is Bald Guilherme the best base for MMA? New mythical fighter unlocked? Damn, our dude Guilherme Pat is undefeated, 4 wins by knockout. He's a black belt too, even if it isn't karate. Does he have any ground game? We'll find out. These are the questions, and the answers are coming sooner than you can think. Guilherme Pat to win by submission is a plus 2,500. Somebody hit on that, please. Please, somebody hit on that. Six, this guy. Come on. 81-inch reach. If he's going to get him down, he's got to reach him first. Thomas Peterson. See if he can get under the shots. Joe Martinez with the 3D glasses tie on right now. Looking fly as ever. He's a wrestler boxer. 2 of the judges gave Gore the second round. For the love of God, do not let anyone fight. Not let another fight hit the scorecards. True, dude. Although, I think that there's a case for Gore winning that second round. He did get dropped, but he put a lot of damage on him after that. So if you are of the mindset that a drop just instantly wins the round, then okay. But I think if there was ever that actually I would say is one of the better examples of a round that could still be won even when you got dropped. I mean, that combo that he ended the round with was really heavy on top of a bunch of other strikes after that. I think that there's a good case for Tresean Gore to win that second round, actually. But, of course, he did get dropped, so it's about perspective. I'm not mad at that one. Granted, I am in a very good mood, so I'm being very understanding today. All right. Round 1 is underway. Fight is underway. Guilherme Pat is underway. Thomas Peterson is on the outside, strafing. Guilherme Pat is stalking right now. He is not giving an inch. Peterson is going all kinds of different directions, and he is just holding firm. Moving ever so slightly closer and closer, Guilherme Pat. Will he have this fight down pat? Low kick for Thomas Peterson lands. Thomas the Tank Engine. Nice kick up top for Guilherme Pat. I mean, Guilherme's just keeping this pressure on. This is exactly what I was saying. Peterson, in order to get Guilherme Pat down, has to get into striking range. And right now, he is looking very apprehensive to do that. Guilherme's just letting it come to him. I'm not even mad at this strategy right now. Peterson doing so much footwork and not doing anything. There you go. Finally gets the clinch. If he gets the takedown, now we can talk. That was actually a decent entry by Peterson after all of that lateral movement. Working hard for the takedown. Guilherme Pat. Good defense, though. Come on, Guilherme. Start fighting those hands. There it is. This is good work for Guilherme Pat. He's still getting clinched up, but he's defending well. He's also a big, tall guy. It's hard to take these guys down. Crafty cage grab? I didn't see a cage grab. Holy shit. I'm looking right at it. I didn't see it. Maybe I will see it on the replay. Yeah, Peterson almost had a crafty cage grab of his own. Guilherme just staying on his feet. This is 50-50 position at this point, basically. I mean, even though, it's not a true 50-50, but I'm just saying it's a neutral position. Because, Peterson is not getting his way in any of this. Like, this is like cage stalling right now. All right, Pat ends up elbowing the air, but gets himself out of the clinch. Nice low kick for Guilherme. Striking this round has been all Guilherme. Another low kick for Guilherme. Oof, there's a good jab. Yeah, Felder's making a good point. Guilherme is too straight on. He's not cutting any angles. All right, Peterson back in the clinch again. Hey, I know, 3 total strikes. This is not great. Hard to say that he's winning the round, but I honestly think that he might be. Considering that Peterson hasn't been able to do anything. He's been in these positions not getting the takedown. Holding him on the cage. Oh. All right. Guilherme down to his knees for a brief second, but he's back up. 5 seconds left in the round. That round was like Thomas Peterson trying to wrestle a marble statue. That was not great from Guilherme Pat. But I think he might have won the round though. Because what did Thomas Peterson do in that round? Clinched him on the cage a whole bunch? What'd they give Peterson as far as strikes landed? 31? What? 31 total strikes attempted? 7 connections? 5 to 7 as far as significant strike connections go counted on ESPN. This is ridiculous. Yeah, good cornering for Guilherme Pat, saying you need to be more active on your feet. This is why they're saying the heavyweight division is dying, bro. Heavyweight has always sucked. Heavyweight has had moments of success surrounded by massive, massive swaths of time where it has sucked terribly. But, I mean, they've been making a lot of attempts to make heavyweight better. Guilherme Pat is supposed to be one of those guys that's going to make it better. See if he can be a little bit more active on his feet this round. All right, Peterson goes for the double leg at range and right back to the cage. Wow, more clinching. You know what I love is watching two guys just hanging out, leaning up against the cage, hugging on each other. It's my favorite way to spend a Saturday night. Look at these two dudes hugging. All this clinching for absolutely nothing for Peterson. He's going to wear himself out just going for takedowns that he's not getting. Yeah, you can see Brandon Moreno in the background there. There's the champ. Former champ. Guy who got knocked out by an extra from Surf Ninjas. Ooh, nice head kick for Pat. I mean, he's just so not dynamic. What is the opposite of dynamic? Static. He is so static. Guilherme Pat. No bounce in him at all. He is very much statuesque and not in a complimentary way. There you go. That was a nice heavy jab. Snap the head back like a Pez dispenser. Yeah, I don't know. Guilherme Pat, like, they're saying that his corner is pleading with him to, like, let his hands go. And it's like, I don't understand why he's not. Like, what is he waiting for, Guilherme Pat? Like, what is going on in his mind right now? What is the game planning? You've now seen everything that Thomas Peterson brings to the table. It keeps backing him up, too. Like, if you're going to do all of this work, cutting the cage off and backing him up to it, like, you got to throw at some point. Go, dude. Jesus Christ. There you go. I guess he's waiting for counter shots. It's like, bro, be offensive. There you go. When Guilherme Pat throws, he's landing with nice power. He's just not throwing enough. And Peterson needs to actually get these sweeps. If he keeps getting this dude on the cage and never hooking the leg to actually get the trip. Like, Peterson is working all of this effort for nothing. Oh, I am definitely getting sick. This fucking sucks. I was just sick. I just was sick like a couple of weeks ago. I'm getting sick again. This fucking sucks. I gotta go take my vitamin C after this. Vitamin C, which does absolutely nothing when you're already sick. I mean, really, I would say that Guilherme Pat is up 2 rounds based on what we've seen, but they are 2 shitty rounds. You picked Peterson, but man, this stinks. I'm telling you, bro. I mean, Peterson cannot be winning this fight based on damage. That is certainly not the case. And Guilherme Pat getting a win off of this inactivity is going to be a pretty bad sign going forward. It's a bad look. Fucking sucks. Okay, that's the end of the round. Wowzers, what a fight. Let's see what kind of fuckery the judges pull. That is true. That's a good point. Maybe Guilherme Pat's scaling for late game. This fight is shit from a butt. That is poop. That is poop from a butt. Lady cornering. Oh, right, because that's Steven Asplin's team. I forget that they're the ones with the lady coach. Has anybody ever... Why is the corner guy drinking the water? What? Guilherme Pat's corner guy just drank the water in front of him. Did he give him any water? Dude, you're literally cage side for the entire fight. The one time you choose to take a drink of water is in front of your fighter when you're supposed to be cornering him? What the fuck was that? Funny, though, because that's what I was literally about to ask, is if anyone has ever seen drip water anywhere. The only time I have ever seen or heard about drip water is on these broadcasts. Volk caught himself from drinking the water as a coach. This guy just so thirsty. True. Oh! Uh-oh! Thomas the Train trying to finish this fight. He caught him! Bro, Guilherme Pat trying to survive. Thomas Peterson somehow overwhelming him in the early part of round 3. But Guilherme Pat coming back, even though he's down again. Pat on his back. What is happening? This is wild. How the fuck did that happen? Jesus Christ, blink and you miss it. Guilherme Pat trying to stay in this thing. Thomas Peterson landing. Shot after shot. Guilherme trying to slow this thing down. Oh my Lord. How is this reality? Show me the little picture-in-picture. Where's the replay? Guilherme Pat bleeding now. That's wild. Where did that come from? If that was the game plan, then Thomas the Train was fucking scaling for late game. Only seen drip in the cage, exactly. Thomas the Blob ain't a blob for like 10 whole seconds. I know, well, he's certainly being heavy right now on top of him. Your whole screen is bugging out. The broadcast can't handle a non-blobbed Peterson, I guess. That's unfortunate. It's working fine for me. You're getting that Canadian signal. It's got to go through customs. Wow. What a turn of events. But yeah, Blobby Peterson, I don't know if he's got the cardio to keep it up to actually get this finish. Either way, Guilherme Pat recovering on the ground right now, hopefully. But that was wild. This is actually good control and ground and pound on a hurt opponent. I mean, yeah, I guess. He does have the side control now. And also, Guilherme Pat's not even trying to come out of this, so why not? Just put the ads in the middle of the fight for me? What? That sucks. Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild, dude. You're watching ads right now? Yeah, we got 2 minutes left in this round. Yeah, Guilherme needs to get himself to the cage and back on his feet if he's still in this fight. You're literally on commercials? That is fucking ridiculous, dude. I would be writing a letter about that. That would be a strongly worded email, for real. Yeah, that's unacceptable, bro. Chill out, Hydra. Please don't do anything hasty. Or don't do anything that's going to look bad in hindsight when you say it in this chat. We've got the Blood Palms reputation to uphold. Guilherme just holding on to him now. And yeah, this is definitely an exposure for Guilherme Pat, considering that not only did he get dropped, but also he's got no answers for being on his back. There you go. Finally trying to stand up. Doesn't do it. God damn it. Nope. Doesn't even try to get out. How could you possibly be tired? You didn't do anything throughout this fight. You got back for the last 30 seconds? Yeah, I would absolutely be saying something to them about that. Yeah, that would be a message to customer service for me. I'd ask for a refund. I would ask for a 25-cent refund. Be like, look, I want my money back. I pay to watch fights. I don't pay to watch commercials. And I would ask for that money too. I'd be like, I don't care if it's 10 cents. I don't care if it's 5 cents. I want whatever time you block off for the fights in your accounting, however I block it off for whatever I pay. I want that much money back. I want a refund for the amount of time that I did not see of that fight. I don't care if it is 2 cents. Because I don't pay to watch commercials. I mean, I thought that Guilherme Pat won those first 2 rounds personally, so this could possibly be a draw if that was a 10-8 round, which I think it was. But I'm sure that there are judges that gave Peterson one of those early rounds. Yo, dude. Oh, my God. Hydrate. You can't say these things. Because if you go out there and do something now, I got to be like, damn, I didn't think he was going to really do it. Which, obviously, I don't. So please don't really do it. Because, again, we've got the blood palm to think of here. Think of your future wife, your future kids, and the future of the blood palm. Oh, here are the totals. Yep, I knew somebody was going to do a 28-28. $29-27. Yeah, 29-10. Oh yeah, so I guess all 3 judges 10-8 that last round. Yeah, 29-27 is not correct to me, but still. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Oh, man. Yet another wacky one. I guess round 2 and 10-8 in the last round. Yeah, no, that's definitely what it was. But I didn't think he won round 2. What did he do in round 2 that won him the round? All right, coming up on main card. Let's keep this fucking thing moving. Ridiculous ass card. Only 10-8 Peterson will ever probably get. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we're seeing Peterson turn a corner here. Maybe this is new version of Peterson. Maybe fucking all-star Peterson. You know? Peterson with the power of Smash Mouth. Yeah, that one judge that called it a draw, that would have been my scoring. Also, just wanted that was really weird. They just did the Scottish flag in Chris Duncan's eyes. That was a goofy looking effect. I will say though, I saw a picture for Celine Dion there in Las Vegas when they did the external shot. If I go out to Las Vegas, you can bet your boy will be at the Celine Dion show. I'm pissed off that I didn't see Adele's residency out there. That's what I really wanted to see. I would love to see Adele live. Lunchtime, however the fight's been, sister got me in and out. Okay. Hell yeah. Shout out to sis. Shout out to the In-N-Out burger, even though it's just an okay burger to me. Fights have been okay. I mean, some better than others. We had a weird fight just then. Yeah, I mean, not bad. Fights have been okay. 5 of 7 on the prelims for me with my full boost on Blob by decision. I got Gore wrong, which I'm okay with, then robbed in the opener, so I'm basically 6 for 7. Feel you on that. You're going to totally block this channel for besmirching In-N-Out? Brother, I know you're a Californian, my guy, but In-N-Out is just okay. I have this argument all the time. It is a fine burger, but it's not a great burger to me. In fact, I have often said, I know you probably do not have it out there in California, but if you ever come across a backyard burger, that is the goated hamburger. Third round was crazy. Peterson just rushed him and pounced on him. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely true. But I thought Guilherme Pat won those first 2 rounds. I thought it should have been a draw. Personally, it was definitely a 10-8 round in the third round. Tabitha knows she's stealing the land shark nickname. The land shark. She's the baby shark. And hand-to-head motion 1-1 from the Ole Miss Rebels in CFB. Oh, college football, yeah. Well, like I said, she's the baby shark, though. And anytime that we talk about the baby shark, I must always remind you to go to my Instagram and look at the picture of her. Instagram.com/Yama Show. Hold, I will show you real quick. It's a long time ago now, so I will have to do some scrolling, but I will find it. Because there is a promotional picture of Tabitha Ricci that I need answers on. I need answers as to who told her that this was a good idea. Hold on, I got it. It's just taking a while to find it. It's a long time ago now. Where is it? Golly, your boy has been doing Yama for a while. I'm looking through history right now. Where the fuck is this? Good Lord, that must have been a long-ass time ago. Where the fuck is it? Holy shit. I don't know where the fuck did it go? Because I must show this to you. It is imperative that I show this to you. Tabitha Ricci with her baby shark promo picture. One of the most odd decisions I've ever seen someone make. Well, apparently I can't find it. God damn it. Is there a search? Can I search my own thing here? Well, oh well. Apparently I can't find it. That sucks, because this is like something that needs to be seen. Or maybe I did it as a reel. Nope. Not that. But I don't think it was. I thought it was I thought it was just the image. God damn it. Where the fuck is this thing? This is the problem when you post as much as I do. Well, I legitimately can't fucking find it. Great. Well, I'm glad that we did that. I'm glad that we went through that exercise of me looking for it for all that time and still not being able to find it. Wonderful. No joke. No conclusion. Just wasted time. We move on. Although then I interviewed before this job and they did not hire me. Oh, you interviewed at In-N-Out? Yeah. All right. Then definitely fuck them. Come on, bro. Well, I like the value for what you get at McDonald's. You like the value for what you get. McDonald's charges $13 for crap. In-N-Out was $7. Yeah, no. Definitely value-wise, it's good. And it's not a bad burger. I'm not like, I always hate talking about this shit, dude. Because it's like, everybody always likes to like be like, oh, you don't like it? You're a fucking hater. It's like, no, I'm saying it's a fine burger. It's just not my favorite burger. People get so fucking like protective of In-N-Out burger. Like it's goated. It's just an okay burger. It's fine. You can do your little secret menu shit. You can do your animal style and all that other dumb junk. It's just okay. It's better than McDonald's, I'll tell you that. You thought it was the land shark? No, it is indeed the baby shark. Well, what I was trying to show you and why I'm so upset right now is because I couldn't find it. She has a promo picture of her that was released as like a publicity photo, like something that you would get her to sign at like a fan expo kind of thing. And it's a Photoshop of her head with a point on the top like a shark's fin. So like it's like somebody took the smudge tool in Photoshop and like stretched her head into a point. It is very strange. And I know it is on my Instagram, but I couldn't fucking find it. McMillan line has closed dramatically. Really? Really? Are we thinking FBI alert? She didn't look amazing in her Contender series, so I'm not shocked people are fading. He didn't. He was an underdog on Contenders, although against Armin's protege from Armenia. Yeah, well, I mean, he also didn't quit, and he's going up against a fucking random Italian guy. Why would anybody be changing the line? Yeah, all that is, dude, no, if it's only a minus 900, yeah. All that is people going for the long shot. That's all that is. Based Kentucky allowing betting at 18 instead of 21? I think it's in most places it's 18. Prelims were okay. Yeah, exactly. Hydra saying it correctly. Totally agree. I mean, Five Guys is not bad. I have other spots that are better. Yeah, exactly. I like Five Guys. Five Guys is great. I like Five Guys. Like I said, Backyard Burger. You don't see them a lot anymore, but that is my favorite burger. Well, not my favorite. My favorite is Jack in the Box. And the fact that you have Jack in the Box in California, that's crazy to me. What's crazy to me is that everybody fucking glazes In-N-Out when Jack in the Box is truly the better burger and better spot in general. The Bacon Jack is my favorite hamburger of all time. Vitz King will tell you, when me and Vitz King went to California years ago, myself and Vitz King traveled to California together. And when we went to California, the first thing that we did when we got off of that airplane, straight to Jack in the Box. What's better, In-N-Out or Whataburger or White Castle? In-N-Out is better than Whataburger, and White Castle is different. White Castle is almost apples and oranges, I would say. Granted, they are both burgers, but of course, White Castle is the slider burgers, so I don't think it's fair to compare them. But of the three that you named, In-N-Out is the best of those three. Whataburger is only a Texas thing. We had a Whataburger in Florida a very long while ago, and I went there a couple of times and I was not impressed. I certainly was not impressed enough to be like, wow, this is actually worth getting again. I was like, yeah, this is fine. Not a fan of White Castle. I like White Castle. We have a White Castle facsimile here called Crystal Burger, which I enjoy every once in a while. But definitely not an all the time thing. And apparently there is a White Castle in Central Florida somewhere. Oh no, it's on iDrive now. Apparently the world's largest White Castle is now in town, but I've never been there. So I'll have to go there sometime. Have actual White Castle. I don't know if I've ever actually had like legitimate White Castle before. I want White Castle so bad. I've never had it and know nobody who has. But Harold and Kumar made it sound so good. Fuck yeah. Well, Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle is one of the most goated comedies of all time. And you are correct. It definitely made it very alluring. So I will get White Castle one of these days, Hydra, and I will report back to you. Can't believe I'm going against Poland here. No, you're doing the right thing, man. Rishala, he lost to Morgan Charrier, did he not? Plus, bro, come on. Look at our dude over here. Look at Jose Delano. Look at those fucking saucer nipples of his. This dude's got crazy aura between his saucer nipples and his very big Manos, the Hand of Fate, Master's mustache that he's got going on. He looks like the Master. Bro needs to be wearing a suit that has hands sewn into it. Y'all know what I'm talking about here? You guys might not know what I'm talking about. Hold on. This I can definitely show you. Yeah, dude. This guy looks a lot like the Master. Yeah, look at this dude, Jose Delano. This dude is the Brazilian version of the Master from Manos Hands of Fate. Bro, it is kind of crazy how much he looks like the Master, actually. That's wild. Jack in the Box mascot has insane amounts of aura. Fuck yeah, dude. Plus their advertising is goated as well. When I used to cover hockey, I had the NHL Center Ice package, and it always used to piss me off because they would run Jack in the Box commercials on, in markets where they had Jack in the Box, and I would be watching in Florida being like, I want it so bad. But apparently we're going to get Jack in the Box here at some point. And when we have Jack in the Box here, I will be making a trip to wherever it is to have it. If I have to road trip for some Jack in the Box, brother, I am road tripping for some Jack in the Box. Make sure you get insanely baked before you get it, so you'd be in the same frame of mind I would be eating it. True. Same with Jack in the Box. That's the funniest thing. Back when I was covering hockey and they would run those ads I was just talking about, they would run the ads for the $5 munchie meal. And they were straight up leaning into targeting stoners in their advertising. He's got pepperonis. You know what I'm talking about. That's a sexy mustache? I mean, like I said, bro, he's the Master. Wish you could grow a Delano stash. I'm not too far off from you, brother. I've got my little starter mustache that I've had for 30 plus years. He does indeed look like the Master, I'm telling you. You like Rishala's sleeve? Yeah, no, he does have nice ink. I did notice that too. Fight's underway. Rishala looks like one of those fucking little kids Diane Ward used to have in their entourage. Felder just said, oh man, that stash is beautiful. I used to get the Munchies box, the mustache box. I used to get the Munchies box when I closed a kitchen at 4 a.m. and loved every bite. What a great value that was. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jack in the Box, you want to talk about value. Value for quality. Jack in the Box is the shit. I remember when we were in California, we met up with Vitz King's, his boy, Gustavo. Shout out to Gustavo. Gustavo, who is a BJJ practitioner. We met up with him and his family, and I bought breakfast for everybody. I think I ended up spending like maybe $60 for 7 people. Now, granted, 2 of those people were kids, but maybe, yeah, 6 or 7. But yeah, $60 for 5 adults and 2 kids. That's pretty goddamn good. Now, granted, this was, of course, in like 2015 or some shit. Oh, that was a weird little draw. Fucking Delano just like threw him to the ground and then didn't do anything with it. You hate bright green tattoos? Why? I can't imagine a $5 fast food meal. I feel you, bro. Yeah, 2026 is hitting us all hard. Big Mac, just the sandwich in Ontario is $8.60 right now. Yep, times have changed, brother. Times have changed. I was just telling somebody the other day, I've lived in this apartment, I think, for going on, I want to say 7 or 8 years. Less than 10 years I've lived in this apartment. In that time, my rent has increased by $500 a month. So almost $100 a year, basically. You know, less than that, obviously, but still, you know what I'm saying. Living here for 7 years and my rent has increased by $500. Wild. Ooh. These guys are going for it. This is not bad. They are trading. Ooh, that looked like a straight up dick shot. Did anyone else hear that Banshee scream around 3:40 of round 1 for Thinker to note and for the rewatch? Okay, I will definitely keep my ears open. I was talking about burgers and inflation killing all of us. I did not notice off rip though. It looks like Rushala is wearing 2 pairs of ankle wraps on each foot. True. They look double thick. You're absolutely correct. That's why your exit strategy is Thailand when I qualify for Social Security. I feel you, Sanjay. Still the most goated game plan of all time. As long as you're cool living on the other side of the world, different culture and all that. Not speaking the language, that's the other thing, I guess. But I guess maybe that doesn't matter as much over there. This is actually an active fight. These guys are definitely going for it. Oof. Good connection for Rushala. I find Brady's tattoos off-putting. He has so many leg tattoos that it looks like he's wearing pants. Yeah, I've never been a fan of full sleeves myself, but tattoo people gonna tattoo, my guy. You're at a very tied time in your life right now? What does that mean? Somebody is... Yeah, geez, you weren't kidding about somebody screaming in the crowd. Good Lord, shut up, lady. Oh my God. You are not kidding, Hydra. There is a lady who is screaming her fucking head off in the crowd. She was still going into the mute for the commercial play. I have a full sleeve and side panel. If I get my leg, I'd have a whole half panel. Oh, congratulations. I'm eating a lot of Vietnamese food. I'm watching local Muay Thai on YouTube. I also teep kick to open push doors. All right, well, I guess that qualifies you. Tell that to a Thai person and see what they say. They just be like, oh, I didn't know that you were Thai. Just start speaking to you in Thai. Speaking to you in Tagalog. Harold and Kumar classic movies? Fuck yeah, they are. At least the first one. I didn't like the other ones all that much, but the first one's amazingly goated. I saw it 2 times in theaters, and then I had my own adventure. I ever tell you the story about my Harold and Kumar adventure? You could pass for a Thai man. I mean, you know, who knows? Delano's starting to turn up. Rashala's got a rat face, bro. This dude is weird looking. Yeah, Tagalog is Filipino. I messed that up. Catch you guys when I get off. If the card is still going. Hey, Sanjay, have a great rest of your shift, bro. Thank you much for checking in again. Of course, we appreciate you, bro. I hope that work is going well for you. Shout out to your sister for bringing you in and out. Oh, that's Rashala's family. Yeah, Bisbing acknowledging that there is some fucking mad woman in the crowd. Some crazy Polish lady just screaming in Polish. Racist thinker confusing his Indo-Pacific majority spoken languages. It's true. I need to be more sensitive to getting the very specific languages of the countries right. You're excited for Holland versus Brown? That's a slept-on fight. Dude, I don't give a fuck about Kevin Holland fights anymore. To be perfectly honest, Kevin Holland is still just as much never know what you're getting out of him as he always was. I could give a fuck less, honestly. Hopefully Randy Brown looks good. I could tell it was an Eastern European woman based on the way she sounds like Borat's fake wife. Good Lord. She got a pair of lungs on her for sure. They're both fun to watch. Kevin Holland, maybe. He has the ability to either make fights very fun or very not fun. Delano with some nice strikes there. This is a hard fight to call, man. Both these guys are really active right now. Kind of having tit-for-tat sort of situations. Ooh, there you go. A couple good ones for Delano. Ooh, yeah, connections are starting to add up for Delano. I think Rashala took that first round, but there's a nice spinning back kick for Rashala. Ooh, another nice connection for him. But yeah, he's starting to slow down a little bit. Delano's starting to land. Nice kicks. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Rashala. When Rude Boy Randy fights, I will always get drunk enough, plus have a reason on screen to bust out my Jamaican accent. Yeah, I would think that you probably keep that Jamaican accent inside of your own house and away from actual Jamaicans. Yo, Rashala is all kinds of bloody now. And Delano with the better strikes in the first round, even though Rashala looked like he won it. Yeah, Delano is just keeping the course here. Keeping it on, laying on the shots, staying gritty. Using the power of his mustache. Oh, nice kick up top for Rashala. Need a big baddie girl. Need a big body girl to bust it up on a Rude Boy. There you go. I did it so you don't have to. And just don't show that to any Jamaicans. Best fight on the card so far? I would say so. It's definitely competitive. I don't know about that. I mean, I think that maybe the first fight was on the same lines. Nah. Yeah, you're right. Best fight on the card so far. Oh my God. I can feel my fucking throat getting more sore as the day goes on. This is so fucking annoying, dude. I was just sick. Like fucking maybe a month ago. Your boy is under a good amount of stress. I guess that's what it is. I do get sick when I get stressed out. First fight would be up there. It's just tainted by Sal Tomato. True. Now I'm going to be fucking sick on the podcast, too. That always is annoying. Talk for another fucking 3.5 hours straight and be sick. And we've got Beast later in the week. Fuck this, dude. Now, let's see if Delano can put a stamp on this thing, make it his round. They're definitely fighting in a phone booth a lot of this. They've been at really close range for most of this fight. Ooh, body shot land for Delano. Ooh, head kick up top for Rushala. I wonder how much the screaming lady in the crowd is going to affect the judges. The good old Czech shovel hook. True. Ooh. The tomahawk chop. Nice body shots for Rushala, too. Another body kick. Ooh, another spinning kick for Rushala. He's getting style points. Nice knees for Delano. Yo, he keeps going for that axe throw there. Oof, another good connection for Rushala. Another nice body kick, pair of them, 3 of them for Delano. Another nice knee for Delano. Good Lord. Pace of this fight is crazy. Silence, wench. Don't talk about Robert Rushala's mom like that, bro. Oh, grabbing the cage. Straight up grabbing the cage. Yeah, time. Good job, Keith Peterson. Good job, Keith Peterson. Yeah. Good shit. Yeah, that absolutely. Bro is straight up grabbing the cage. That is what should have happened during the motherfucking Ignacio Bahamundes fight. That is what should have happened to Tafik fucking Masayev. Yeah, blatant foul. Yeah, finally a good. There you go. Something to praise a referee for. Of all people, Keith Peterson getting the praise. Did he take the point? All right, gave him the position back. Yeah, boo these nuts if they were booing that. Did he actually take the point, though? I didn't see. I don't think he did. He must have had the top shelf whiskey and cigar today. He's on point, for real. No beer and cigarettes for Keith. He's leveling up his game. See, we leveled up the audio, and now Keith Peterson is leveling up his smoking and drinking habits.
W.
Nah, yeah, no point. That's what I thought. I don't know. This is a hard round to call, though. Both guys have had some really good connections in this round. I like that axe throw that he does. That's just that chop. I don't even know if you call it that. I mean, it's like a standing hammer fist. It's like he's casting a spell at him. Ooh, nice connection for Delano. More good connections. All right, hard to say. I think that Delano might have done enough. I love Delano's rear side liver kick. He throws it like 3 different ways. Yeah, his kicks were nice throughout this entire fight. Yeah, Delano's kicks were really good. Honestly, that was a good fight. That was a really good fight. Quality on both sides. Yeah, good stuff. Finally, a legitimate, worthwhile fight on this card. All right. Delano 29-28 or 30-27. They got to give one round at least to Rishala. No way. No way that they shut that guy out. Delano does a good job of cutting angles after his body work to land his 1-2. Yeah. No, yeah, his movement was good. I appreciated that both these guys were wanting to stay in the pocket, so we got to see a good amount of the versatility of both of their striking. It's unfortunate that Rishala is going to lose that fight. 29-27. All right, Delano wins it. Yeah, I mean, 29-27 is interesting to me, though. They 1080'd one of those round? Hopefully they got a fight of the night so Rishala got some money. I know, right? It'd be nice, but I doubt it. You notice that they've stopped giving out performance bonuses as much now that they have finish bonuses. A 30-26? What? Oh, he did get a point deduction. Oh, wow. I mean, did Keith take him out to the center and do the 1 point? I guess he did get a point deduction then. That's crazy. Yeah, no. I mean, it's not crazy that he had the point deduction. It's crazy that I didn't hear it or I must have missed it. That's why I had asked, but I don't remember Keith taking him out to the center and doing the 1 point. But obviously, if he's getting fucking 30-26s and 29-27s, Because he had to reset the... Well, yeah, but you can reset the position after you take the point out. I thought it was that was standard. That you take him to the center, you take 1 point, and then you reset the position after that. Yeah, he didn't take him to the center. So, I mean, like, I thought that was just always what you do. Yet again, inconsistency when it comes to refereeing. When you'd think that is something about as basic as it gets. He just pulled him to the black line. All right, I mean, I guess you have to just acknowledge it then, maybe. Maybe you don't have to actually take him center. But yeah, I did not see it. That's what I'm saying. I didn't see him because usually you're supposed to do it to all directions as well. 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, you know? Oh, well. Blink and you miss it. Oh, my God. I'm glad when they don't take them to center because that gives the fighter more time to recover. Fair. I mean, it's protocol. But again, I don't care what the actual answer is as long as there's consistency. So if you don't have to take them to center, then that's fine. But just like have the rules and enforce the rules consistently. That's all I want. Hell yeah, Yuri the man. One more week again on birthday weekend for Thinker. Yeah, this is going to be a fun birthday weekend for me. I'm going to get to see Beast on Friday. That'll be a nice little thing for my birthday. And then UFC on Saturday. And finishing the Bloodsport review and getting that out is a gift in and of itself. They don't always take the fighter to the center, like in Fluffy versus Delitse. The ref took a point from Delitse without taking him to center. Yeah, well, that's fair enough. So what is the action? Then why do some referees do it one way and others do it another way is what I'm saying. Like, what is the actual reasoning and what is the actual rule with that? Does the ref just get to decide? Do they get to decide if they do the one thing to all around? Like, that's what I'm talking about with consistency. There needs to be more consistency. In every other professional sport, there are consistent and rigid rule sets in that way. They have a defined rule set that is enforced across the board in every place that the sport takes place. Here, it's always a big make 'em up. Right, exactly. Just standardize things more. That's all that I want. Consistency across the board. That's all that I want. Happy birthday. Thank you, Savage. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we still got a couple of days, but only a couple of them now, actually. Yeah, it's getting close. Getting close. Tatiana Suarez. Mateusz Gamrot versus Esteban Ribovics. That's a fight I like. And that's about it. Yeah, that undercard is pretty bad. Yeah, no Van. Oh, they're moving it to 328. Okay. What did they say what the new co-main event is? I wasn't paying attention for the undercard. Hold on. Oh, I can rewind real quick. Hold on. Mirzakhanov versus Costa is the new main event or the co-main event. Oh, fuck that. That is ass. That is ass, bro. Fucking Mirzakhanov versus Paulo Costa as a co-main event. I really, really hope that they find another fight to put in there. They probably won't, though. Hey! Excuse me. Fucking asshole. Is Pantoja ready? Well, I mean, if they already rescheduled Van versus Tyra, then they're not going to do Pantoja. He's not fighting anybody until he can get the rematch. They're not stripping Josh Van. Hey, Sean O'Malley is here giving us all of the facts about Tommy McMillan. He posted his weight today at 149. Golly, boy. He really is Paddy Pimblett maxing. Bro is chonk maxing in his off time. Probably couldn't cut that. Oh, you're talking about Pantoja. Either way. Both of them. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. You're out here having to make 125 and you're walking around at 150? Good Lord. Better men than me. Better men than me. I'd rather just keep the fight originally made, to be honest, since they can rebook it so soon. True. Yeah, absolutely. I don't mind that. I wish that they had just waited for Pantoja to begin with. I respect that Josh Van wants to be active, but like Pantoja, come on. I mean, you know the deal. We all know why that should be. He doesn't look bloated like Van does. He kind of looks bloated all the time, though. Alexandre Pantoja has drunk guy at the bar in the middle of the afternoon face. If it's longer or Van gets another injury, I'd switch it. Yeah, fair enough. Doom, 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 doom. Dude's got a shredded face during fight week. Bro, the shape of his face is what I'm talking about. He can never have a shredded face. Bro has a face like a pizza pie. He's got a big old round head. What are you talking about? His body gets shredded, but you can't shred a face that's shaped that way. If a champ wants to be active in 2026, never deny him the opportunity. There is some big facts to that. I'll give you that. But I think that under the circumstances is really what I'm talking about. Had he won that fight, had it been a normal fight, then yeah, I wouldn't have any problem with it. But given the way that fight went down, I think that's why I'm talking like I'm talking. We only have a few who will already. Don't discourage it. I know. True. I get it. Trust I get it. But still, it's a unique circumstance there. He's got a big forehead, but defined cheekbones and jawline. I mean, it's the jawline that makes his face round, bro. Brother. Alexandre Pantoja. That is a round head, dude. That's even, and also the hair. You see, that's short hair Pantoja. Here, right here. There you go. That is a better shot right there. That dude's got a round head. And plus, when you're talking about during fight week anyway, you can't base it off of him on the scale. Yeah, everybody's gonna look fucking gaunt on the scale and angular on the scale. That's him in the cage. And his head is a beach ball. Yuri and Van will get their belts soon and be active. Once DDP gets the belt back, we can have 4 with Poatan. I mean, I respect the thought that Drekus might get his belt back. That's also like what does it matter? It's not like his head shape changed in 4 years. He kind of got thinker head. I've got more of a long head, I think. I think that my head is like long, like this way long, not like that way long, I got a tall head as opposed to a wide head. He's got more of like the wide going on, I think anyway. That's actually a pretty cool Canva commercial they just showed. You know me, always looking out for good advertisements. Domino's, or not Domino's, Little Caesars really leaning into the absurdist commercials, which can be fun sometimes, but I don't know. Sometimes it depends on what it is. And I don't know if I would necessarily class Little Caesars absurdism as like high quality comedy. Let's go Tommy Gunn. Where's Sarah? I know. Yeah, where's Sarah Toby? Oh, she might be watching with Chase, actually. I think Sarah Toby actually watches with the, like she goes in the voice chat with the MMA hive. That wretched hive of scum and villainy. But yeah, Tommy Gunn, definitely a dude who, he reminds me of when fucking Dave Chappelle was like parodying rappers, and he was like, all I do is wake up, watch Scarface 100 times, then I go into the studio and make classics. Your top 900 on Tapology? Well, obviously because you pick fights correctly. I hope Tommy can impress me more than on the Contender Series. You were not impressed on the Contender Series? I mean, the guy fucking fought through the fire and the flames. I mean, I think that his heart was impressive on the Contender Series at the very least. As I said on the podcast, my thought process only comes from the fact that he would not allow himself to lose. And he's fighting an Italian, for fuck's sake. Bro, those tattoos are so bad. Every fight I've gotten right has been a perfect prediction. That's probably why. All right, well then, you know the answer. You're 61 out of 9,398. All right, well. They might be counting it after the update. Yeah, they might be counting it after the redesign update. Yo, this dude Manolo got a big old forehead. And that's coming from me. Bro, look at this dude's forehead. It's like his forehead is like trying to push off of his like scalp. Maybe it's just the angle that we're at, but like he's got a very pronounced forehead. And again, I realize who's talking right now. I'm sure he wins this fight. I just like others more off the Contender season. Yeah, that season of the Contender Series. Yeah, that was a great season of the Contender Series. He does have a Scarface tattoo. Absolutely he does. Yeah, his tattoos are absolutely atrocious. Also, is that herp? He's got herp lip. McMillan coming in with the herp. That's a 9 head. Yo. Are we all seeing this? That Tommy McMillan has a straight up cold sore right now? Yo, bro. Either that or does he always just have a hair lip? What is on his lip? Bro, does he have a hair lip? Am I crazy here? Did we not know this before? Had his lip been split in practice? What is happening with this guy? Ooh, there you go. Nice knee to start it off for McMillan. Oh, his lip is always like that? He's got the Hamzat lip. Okay, I didn't realize that he had a hair lip. I didn't remember that. All right. Damn. Good shot lands for McMillan. This guy Manolo Zucchini trying to meet his crazy. I don't know if it's if he was born with it or from a fight, but it was like that on the Contender Series. Yeah, I must not have remembered that. But does it always look like it's got herp as well? Because he's got that one patch of it that like looks like a little bit of a cold sore. Ooh, big connection for Tommy. Oh, Manolo's already got the hematoma started on that big old forehead right above his eyebrow. Yeah, there you go. Felder talking about the welt. Ram, did you hear about Van pulling out of the Miami card? Yes, we did hear about it, and unfortunately it is true. It has been moved to the next card. It's been moved to 328. Yo, that mouse is going to start getting bigger on Zucchini, and there's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds in this round. Yo, this dude McMillan just goes out there and fucking street brawls, bro. This guy is a scrapper. Tommy's got to chill. Insane. This dude, he goes out and fights like he's fighting in the street. Oh, low blow. Low blow. That's why he's got to chill right there. Got to be a little bit more controlled because then you end up fouling, and now you give this guy all of that time to recover. That hematoma is growing by the second, bro. Yo, look at that thing. Look at that thing. Yeah, I'm telling you. And, well, I mean, they both were going for knees, so, you know. Yeah, I mean, like, they were both going up for knees. I'm not even really mad at him about that one. He couldn't have anticipated where that was going to land if Zucchini was in motion. Yeah, there is no settling down for Tommy, though. Herb should squeeze the hematoma really hard and pop. Oh, my God, Hydra. Jesus Christ, that's gross. It's like when I was at Vitz King's house. His girlfriend wanted to show me what's called a degloving. CTE might know what that means. One of the grossest things I've ever heard of in my life. And she was like, "Here, look at it." And I was like, "Fuck no, I don't want to see that. Why the fuck would I look at that?" Tommy gonna duck himself into a knee or a head kick one of these days? The big facts, bro. Tommy kind of fights like Wing C. Oh, Jesus. Certainly not a compliment. Yep, there's the counter shot. There's the counter shot for swinging that wild. Degloving is disgusting. Yeah, it's possibly one of the grossest things I've ever heard of. And she was like trying to, she's a nurse or whatever. So it's like, "Here, look at it." She's like finishing up her school and shit. And I'm like, that you're the nurse for a reason. You're the nurse so I don't have to be. You're the nurse so I don't have to see that shit. That was a nice body shot from McMillan. That's what Tommy's corner wants. They want him to be fucking fighting wild as fuck. Damn, yo. I mean, they are slugging, though. And Tommy's getting the better of it. Oh, another knee lands. There's the neck. Dude, this guy just fucking goes in there and just barnstorms. This is wild. He is definitely going to get knocked out at some point. There's no way that this style works higher up in the division. But yeah, there it is. There it is. It's over. Sit him on the beanbag. Hamzat lipped beanbag for McMillan. Wow. No, we don't. No, we do not have a new superstar on our hands. We've got a new guy who's going to go out there, fight crazy reckless, and get himself caught by a higher level talent. But certainly another opportunity for someone to be hot-shotted. Worst Red Bull injury ever was a degloving. Wingsuiter going through a rock formation, hit his pelvis on a rock, degloved fully waist down. Oh my God. That is the grossest thing I have ever heard in my life. Super entertaining, but I see a knockout in his future. I'm telling you, CTE. I see the exact same thing. Like, there is no way that style is going to be effective going forward. There's no way. You predicted decision? Oh, I had him by knockout. The only thing I got wrong was the round. I had him by, I think, second round knockout or third maybe. But I anticipated it. I mean, really, bro, like I said, Italy just does not produce high-level mixed martial artists. Point blank period right now. It's on them to fix that perception. But as of right now, Italy does not produce high-level MMA fighters, and McMillan's got the will to win, which is also why the King Chris Duncan is going to win. Reach and height, the only reason he won? I don't know if I'd go with that. I mean, I think the only reason he won is because he was fucking going balls to the wall. But reach and height certainly didn't hurt. I had him by sub. I thought he'd get the Gilly. True. Yeah, definitely live on the Gilly. Or live on the sub. Actually, I might have taken him by sub. Fuck, did I take him by sub? I think I might have. What did I pick? Nope, I did take him by knockout. All right. Oh, no, I did take him by sub. God damn it. Fuck. I thought I took him by knockout. Suck my balls. Oh, well. Ah, and I can go into the league again. How could I possibly be in the lead on the Yama board right now? Oh, I guess all of us got the first two right. I guess I used more XP than you guys. It's neck and neck on the leaderboard. Your boy is trying to get himself a black belt. I'm almost there. Italy is a soy country since the fall of the Roman Empire. Wow. That is spicy, my guy. You got the method wrong and so did Hydra? Yeah, I guess I did too. I thought I took him by knockout, but I guess I took him by sub. Oh, well. Unfortunate, but we all got it right that he won the fight, so that's what's important right now. Oh, my God. Well, there you go. You're definitely not getting 100K now, stupid. Never ask for it. But he'll get 25K, so hopefully that's enough to purchase a bunch of ladies of the night, as he is wont to do. This guy is a problem going out to Las Vegas. This is the exact type of dude that would blow his entire win money, or blow his entire finish bonus in one night. Bro wants to fight 3 more times this year. Holy shit. To the rest of you non-believers, you underachievers, you tweet deleters, you make me sick to my stomach. Wow. Bro went full Josh Hokett there for a second. Bro had bars for a quick second. This guy has CTE already. No, I mean, honestly, I thought that he did pretty good with his time on the mic. You know, he thanked all the right people. The only thing I think he didn't do right was ask for the 100K. Even though on a card like this, he probably deserves it. I just want to see the next picture of him with 6 hoes. Because you know that this dude is that guy. He is definitely that guy. Tweet deleters bar went hard. I think it was a little too hokey for me, but either way, to each his own. Yeah, we got International Fight Week coming up in July, people. All right, our king, Rafael Estevam. The one person whose card I want Chase to pull the most. Jiu-jitsu is tattooed on this man's chest. He has used jiu-jitsu 14 times and won 14 times. I like imagining some Twitter chud who always takes the underdog, then deletes when they lose to maintain their pick rate hearing that. Fair. I mean, I'm with that assessment, but I mean, people got to know that like, I don't know. People are fucking weird, dude. Because I say that, I'm like, obviously the people who, like, if you are doing that on Twitter, the whole goal is to make people follow you, right? So if you get your goal, if you achieve your goal of people following you, you get a little bit of clout off of that. As you start doing that more and more, making picks and then deleting your picks, obviously the people that follow you are going to know you're doing that. So like, I don't understand anyone who would ever do that. That's really dumb to me. But as I said, people are fucking dumb, so I'm sure it happens. That's why they never actually gain traction and get dunked on in comments as a meme. Fair. Yeah, pretty pathetic. Always seems like a really dumb idea in general to try to be like the guy who gets picks right. I never understood being able to or thinking that you could be that guy, because it's an unpredictable sport. I don't understand how you can become that. Maybe some people are better at it than others. Obviously fucking 10-7 has an 80% correct rate, so it's the same shit as constant false fight rumors. Yeah, well, obviously that worked out for Kev, didn't it? Per sources. He is coming! Hey, Soldier Boy! I love when they play Crank That. It's my favorite thing. Is this someone's actual walkout music or they're just playing it? I guess they're just playing it. If I'm so smart about sports, I can tell the future, and if you watch my videos, you can copy me and make infinite money on today's sponsor, Goonbet Chachino. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, you're going to get found out to be a fraud most of the time if you go for that. That's why, I know that I am not that, so I never present that way. That's why, like, at the end of the day, I really could give two shits if, like, I'm, like, dramatically worse when it comes to the standings than Chase, you know? Because I've always said I'm not good at predicting fights. It's an unpredictable sport. Remember that Estevam missed weight. True. How bad was the weight miss? Fuck Estevam, bro. You're not allowed to say that. He is our king. He is our king whose card is going to be worth millions. Yeah, I probably should have remembered that Estevam missed weight, considering that I was the one that posted it in the Discord. Considering he used to be a flyweight and was essentially forced to move up because of it, I'd say any weight miss as bantam is bad. At bantam is bad. Yeah, yeah. I mean, any weight miss anywhere is bad. All weight misses are unacceptable. Consistent weight misser, missed twice at flyweight, now up to bantam and misses first fight there. Yeah, that actually is really bad. That is true. That is very bad. They're bringing in Ewing to get him done. I mean, only if Ewing can thwart the jiu-jitsu. I mean, Estevam is going to, you know, he's a dude who's going to take him down and try to keep him down. So we'll see if he's able to do that. I mean, granted, Ethan Ewing looked really good in his debut, but I don't necessarily think that means he's going to win this fight. It's now 3 of his 4 UFC fights he hasn't made weight. How is he still in this organization with that? That's crazy. That is wild that they've allowed that. You can't miss in 3 of 4 fights and still have a contract. That's what I'm saying. I have no idea how the hell he's still in the organization. That's wild. He's got a solid B in weight missing. Yo, for real, right? That's a very respectable grade in a disrespectable area of study. Win or not, I want him gone after this. I can understand it. Yeah, that is wild that he has missed 3 out of 4 times. Yeah, that's unacceptable. At least to learn his lesson. Yeah, he needs to get that Arman Sarukian treatment. We'll bring you back, but you're going to have to learn your lesson, though. Well, we'll see what happens. But if he takes out Ethan Ewing, I don't know. I think that's what's supposed to happen. But yeah, you got to make weight, bro. You got to make weight. I like when the announcer calls out the weight miss. When he's like over the welterweight limit. Yeah, Joe Martinez doesn't do it. But I like when the announcer says he came in over the bantamweight limit at 136.5 pounds. Can't find how much he missed by at flyweight. Enough for a weight move up. Weight move forced though. 1 pound over tonight. Either way, yeah, doesn't matter. I don't care if you missed by 0.01 of a pound, dude. You need to make weight. Fuck that. Ewing is a stud off the job site to take out a top prospect. Now the UFC is using him to their favor to get rid of this weight misser. Could be. I think he's got the worst nickname probably going currently, or at least one of them. But I don't know. I just don't think, I mean, Estevam has a lot more experience in the organization, and he's got a defined skill set that's going to be a problem for Ewing. Hopefully full-time MMA Ewing will be even better. True. That's a good point. Yeah, if he's just now able to actually go into MMA full-time, this could be a big difference. We'll see. Fight's underway. Did he just say hit him with that 40-year-old virgin? Yo, Ewing's corner is so fucking loud. He's going to level change. He didn't like that. Do you remember, or what do you think of Mandel Rat Garbage Nola as a nickname? I like Rat Garbage. If you're going to have the worst nickname, have the worst nickname ever. That's a nickname that's like horseshoe theory. It's so bad it came back around to being good. Estevam wanting to keep it on the feet for a minute here. Good Lord. Yo, Ethan Ewing's corner never shuts the fuck up. Jesus, this dude, this fucking Ewing's corner is like, he's like monologuing right now. This dude has not stopped talking for a minute and a half now. A nice connection for Ewing with the left hand. All right, there's the level change. Let's see if Estevam can complete this. He has the single leg, goes for the trip, doesn't get it. Ewing with the good balance. All right, hey, nice defense by Ethan Ewing. That's a good sign. Bro, shut this corner man up, dude. Jesus Christ, he never stops. I've never heard a more talkative corner before. It's like, it's not only that he's talkative, but he's also loud as shit. Tyone getting involved here. Get yourself out of the way, Chris. All right. Low blow, apparently. Estevam gets caught. If only there was a crowd to drown out the corner and that annoying lady. There is a crowd, though. They're just not super hype right now. Who's louder, him or Drew Dober's cornerman? Yeah, Dober does have a loud corner person too, doesn't he? You want to know what the worst of both worlds is? Eddie Alvarez's wife. Yeah, it's accidental, but he got caught, so it's fine. Come back in. All good. We're back to it. Yeah, I mean, that's the same as that one earlier in the night where both the guys were throwing knees at the same time. Ooh. All right, there it is. Oh, Esteban. No, nice sprawl by Ewing. Hey, all right. Ewing might be the real deal when it comes to the ground game, or at least the defense. Defensive wrestling working for him early. Good sprawls. Yeah, a couple good strikes here. Ewing looking good in this fight. Ewing is so fun to watch. I'd like to see him get a little more active with his striking, though. I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far defensively, but I would like him to start turning up a little bit on the offense. Like, I think that he's doing all of the right things to keep himself safe, but like at some point you need to start upping the volume. There's another sprawl. Another good stuff. Oh, there you go. That's a great way to end the round. Yep, wow. Knocked down at the very end of the round. There you go. Ooh, and an emote to boot. That is an appropriate time to emote right there. That is the one time right there. I mean, I would prefer after the fight is fully over, but if you're going to emote mid-fight, you do it in between rounds, going back to the stool after a good performance. That is acceptable. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Ask and ye shall receive. Or a moment there, corner call, make him pay Ethan, then immediately knock down after big sprawl. But they've been calling for him to make him pay for the entire round, though. So I don't know if you can really aura farm off of that if it's been called for the entire round. A little bit more like Tommy. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Jeremy Hall, you're exactly right, actually. Not recklessly like Tommy, but with the same technicality that he already has. The defensive work that he's doing is really good. Just a little bit more output on the offense, and I think he's in a perfect spot. So he did a good job with it at the end of the round. I think he should keep that consistent in this round. They won't have all the other calls for it in the TikTok edit. True. That is a good point. If you can find the ISO corner cam for that, the TikTok edit can go hard that way. You find the corner cam and it's just his coach calling for it, and then you do like some sick edit and it goes to Ethan doing the drop. Let the bass drop right then. There you go. I'm out here producing. Yeah, Esteban all bloodied up in the nose now. Ethan doing everything right in this fight. Ooh. There you go. Yeah, Ethan's looking really good in this fight now. Oh, another one lands. Yo, Ethan Ewing. Making a believer out of me. Yeah, no, he's definitely technically sound. Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Like, he just needs a little bit more intensity, and now he's doing it. Oh, nice elbow. Yeah, he's starting to walk away with this thing. Hell yeah, dude. Love to see it. Making him pay for that weight miss. Yeah, he's tagging him for sure. Yeah, Estevam looking all kinds of bloody now. Yeah, he's looking good. I mean, after he stuffed the takedowns, that's really all I needed to see. Because that was the one thing in the Malcolm fight that we didn't see him have to go to the ground all that much. He took it to the ground occasionally, but we didn't see him tested when it came to a grappler who was really going to push him that way. So now that I have seen this, I've seen everything I need to see. He needs to train with Van. I mean, didn't work out so good for Dakota Hope. Jeez, dude. His striking really is nice. I don't think he has to train with Josh Van, bro. He's already got good striking. You heard him again. Oh, bro. This might be over. Estevam looking wobbly. Estevam, another one of those jiu-jitsu guys that cannot cut it on the feet. Throw in the towel. I mean, it might be at that point at some point here. Because, yeah, he's getting rocked, dude. Yeah, Ethan Ewing emoting now. Don't get cocky, bro. That would have been crazy if Estevam just caught him. Imagine this striking with the touch of Van volume and cardio. True. I mean, I think he's doing fine, honestly. Oof. Oh, another good connection. Yeah, Estevam looking wobbly, boy. I mean, like, not wobbled, but like he's definitely looking wavy. Jiu-jitsu proves every day how soy it is. Ewan trains in a garage? All right, that's 2 rounds. Great stuff with a choke lock, bringing him back up. I mean, he was getting up, and he stayed with the choke lock going up. Ewing is a machine, man. This is so awesome to watch. I mean, again, is he like machine-like? I'm saying, like, to me, the output is definitely there now. But like what Hydra is describing would be like machine-like. This is just a good measured performance that is a strong, steady output over time. He's doing the ramp up. I would say that he is doing exponential ramp up right now, where it's like you start off at this level, and then it's like curves up to this level, and then it goes up to this level. Which I appreciate, actually. I'm okay with fighters incrementally turning up and then exponentially turning up by extension. Also, he's not taking much adversity anymore, because now that the ground game has been negated, Estevam doesn't have anything on the feet. So, yeah, this is working out. Here comes CJI and ADCC for Estevam. True. Yeah, that's actually good cornering. He is broken. I would agree with that cornering. Estevam knows he can't take him down now. He's got nothing left. Crowd behind him too. He's got big support in the crowd. The ramp up has always been his game. It's working out. It's working out. Yeah, his boxing is really nice. I do agree. Yeah, boxing is we knew his boxing was nice. That's what I'm saying. What I was getting at with this pick was that we had not seen him tested when it came to defensive wrestling and grappling. We still have not seen him on the ground. Like we're going to have to see what's going to happen when somebody can actually take him down. But if the defense is this solid to begin with now, I think we're in a good spot. I think Ethan Ewing gets my nod next time, depending on who he's fighting. Hey. Watch out, dude. Oof. That looked like a back of the head shot. Estevam all kind of bloody on the face now. Yeah, I don't know how this dude Estevam's going to survive this fight. It's going to be the clearest 30-27 of the fucking history of the world. Nice body shot. Oh, that was it. Wow. He did it. And one for good measure. Wow. Sit that motherfucker on the beanbag. That was a beautiful performance. Wow. Yo, Ethan Ewing, dude. Yep. I mean, yo. Don't need to see any more. We have been sold. How many fucking liver shot knockouts have we seen tonight? Good Lord. Double liver snatch tonight. For real, dude. Soy jitsu, huh? But yeah, dude. Saw that body shot land and I was like, oh, yep. And there's the delayed reaction. Fan for life. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, he has made a believer out of me. You know, you see people come into the organization looking one way. I need more information. I need more data. Granted, he came in on short notice and did it against a prospect that was really good, but we had never seen him tested as far as takedowns go. Now we have seen it. I'm good to go. Yeah, this dude's the truth, bro. That was a beautiful performance. That deserves some kind of performance bonus to me. Just a measured, technically proficient performance that gets the job done over the course of the fight. I loved it. Liver shot is undefeated. I mean, dude, you hit somebody hard enough in the liver and it definitely, there's nothing you can do. It's always painful to me to watch people try to fight through a liver shot when it's very clear that it's done the job. All right. After this interview, I'm going to take my last break of the stream because we got to get ready for the GOAT, Abdul Razak Yakyayev, or Abdul Rahman Yakyayev, I think is what it is. But yes, we've got to lock in for this one. Mr. Beast, as Chase calls him. Guy didn't realize the camera was going to linger on him. Pow! Right in the kisser. Ha ha. Dude looks like he could have been one of the chat members right there. All right. Now all we need to do is get Ethan Ewing a new nickname. Because the Professor Finesser fucking sucks. But other than that, he is the man. There you go. I appreciate it. The O must go, and it has gone twice now. And he missed weight. A dude who was 14-0 and missed weight, and this dude did it now twice back to back. Yeah, Ethan Ewing is the truth, bro. Never will I doubt him again. Depending on who is fighting. Someone should start genetically modifying people to have larger rib cages to fully cover their liver. I mean, you know, we're probably getting to a future where that might be possible. Snatch 2 O's and 2 UFC fights, exactly. Sounds like a porn star, the Professor Finesser. Yeah, I legitimately hate that nickname. I think it's absolutely atrocious. If we as a species didn't poison ourselves for hundreds of years with alcohol, it would cover the liver. I don't think that ribs have anything to do with the alcohol that enters the liver directly, but anyway, all right. I'm going to take my break now so that we are locked in for the Akyaev fight, and then we got 3 more to go. These are actually all 3 of the ones that are on my parlay, so let us lock in after this. BRB. All right, we are back. Sorry, guys. Sorry that took that one took a little longer. My throat is really starting to fucking hurt. Yeah, this has been getting worse and worse over the course of this thing. Had to get a little bit more water. Can we please glaze Ethan Ewing? Yes, we can. We've been doing it. The liver has grown due to alcohol consumption over human history. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Gooning right now with you, Yama. I'm feeling you in spirit. Well, certainly not something that I need other people around for, but I still appreciate the sentiment. Liver has grown larger over history in communities that historically drink and have high-fat diet like beer and dairy for white people for thousands of years. Well, okay. I take it back then. You're right. Ewing deserves all the glaze. Yes, he does. Yeah, all these liver enthusiasts, right. Yeah. You're going to sell your liver? I'm buying, bro. I'm buying if you're selling. If my liver got kicked, my whole body would explode into a shower of IPA. Just a fucking piñata. You'd be like the brick in Bloodsport. The bottom brick during the dim mock. Just fucking explodes. Or like the ice blocks that that Chong Li hits in the beginning of the movie. Of course, you got to be you have to get used to Bloodsport references from now until the end of time. I got hit in the liver at sparring and needed to know why my body allowed that to happen to me. Turns out all my fat, happy ancestors' fault. Fatty liver disease is a real thing. That is definitely true. Have you watched the Pizza movie? I don't even know what you're talking about. Pizza movie? Best movie of the year so far? What movie are you talking about that has to do with pizza? All right, Abdul Rahman Yakiaev. Minus 1,600. What a goat. All right. Brentson Ribeiro going up against Abdul Rahman Yakiaev. He doesn't look that much like Mr. Beast, but I'll go with it. Turkish Mr. Beast. Yes, indeed. Has Sigma come in yet? No. Sigma doesn't come around too much anymore. I don't know where he went. He gives away so much kebab and shawarma. I'm going to go into a cage with an actual cage fighter. I'm going to give away $1,000 for every second that I survive. But really, it should be giving away $1,000 for every second that he survives. Maybe like $100,000. I'm giving away $100,000 for every second that he survives. I'm curious, though, do Muslims who are diehard and never drink, and same with their parents and grandparents, etc., because of religion, does that mean that they are not as prone to liver shots? That's actually a very good question based on that conversation. If so, I guess religion is the best base for MMA. I mean, at least for the best base for tanking liver shots, but that's actually a legitimately good question, though. All right, let's see if Mr. Beast gets the job done early. Oh, uh-oh. Brentson Ribeiro lands, looks like a knee, I thought. All right. Mr. Beast shooting at far range, not getting the takedown. That's not a good look. Ooh. Jeez, going for the spinning high kick, spinning wheel kick up high. All right, he catches the kick. Ribeiro goes to his back. Let's see if Yakiaev, what he's going to do here. Gets in a half guard. Cultures who drink have a section that has enlarged and hangs down past the rib cage at the bottom. When hit, the other side of your liver balloons up, pressing on to your other organs, causing the horror. Yeah, well, but does that extend to Muslim faith then? Does that extend to people who have historically not partaken in alcohol is the question. All right, Yakiaev with some good shots to the side of the head. Ribeiro needs to figure something out here. He needs to do something. It depends on how far back they stop drinking. They never drink. Islam has always forbidden alcohol. I mean, Yakiaev just working Ribeiro over because he's not doing anything. He's not doing anything to get out of this. Turtling up. Oh, there it is. Good instinct again. That was the one. Yeah, oh yeah, easy tap. Sit him on the beanbag. Come on, bro. That's exactly what I was just starting to say before I got the tap. That's exactly what Chase had picked up on in his last fight, is that this guy has great instincts. He has killer instinct. He recognizes openings. That is his biggest strength, I would say, right now. Because I would not say that he looked amazing in that fight, like, to be perfectly honest. I mean, he goes for a really far, long-range takedown attempt that, was definitely not going to land. Like, that was not exactly a clean performance 100% through and through, but the instinct was there to finish. When he had the opening, he took it and he got it. I love it. First round sub is the perfect verdict pick. I like it, bro. Congratulations. You're excited for Vienna time, TJF? All right. Well, let's all get excited. Let's all get excited for Virna Jandiroba's return. I feel like nobody is as hype as TJF is. You're 56 points behind CTE and second now in the league? Where did I drop to? Am I at third now? God damn it. Oh, because I got Estevam wrong. That's why. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that far behind. Somehow still beating Chase. I don't believe it. If Ricci is my wife, even if Ricci is my wife in another world, dude, I don't understand the glazing of Tabitha Ricci. She looks like Michael Jackson. I'm considering risking all my XP on a robbery against Virna. That is a very, very risky move. That is a ridiculously risky move. Tabitha Ricci is about as okay as a fighter gets. She got one lucky elbow to the eye socket. I mean, I wouldn't lucky. Look, she did it. I'm not trying to say it was lucky that way, but I mean, like, against Amanda Hebos, you're going to risk all of your XP on that? I think it's more of a savvy risk to risk all of your XP on Chris Duncan winning the fight. I'm super hyped mostly because of money, but anyways, Virna time. Got you, bro. Don't talk about Ricci like that. All right, Calum Walsh. Speaking of which, there he is on screen. I've got the power. There's Virna. There's the baby shark. Yeah, I do not find her attractive personally. She's got masculine features. The GOAT Virna, yes, indeed. I wanted to say that it looked like she might have gotten her eye fixed, but I don't think that's the case. I'm being boring. Virna, decision, no boast. Duncan, KO, round 4, all XP gambled. I like it. Fucking 10-7 has me very, very nervous about Chris Duncan winning the fight. But I'm sticking with it. She's no Natalia Silva. Tabitha Ricci? Yeah, no, I would certainly say that that's the case. Virna had to be a fighter. Damn. I mean, you know, I feel very bad for Virna in the sense that, like, I don't know if she's a lesbian, but, like, I kind of hope that she is. I feel really bad saying that. That's such a mean thing to say. But, like, it's just it's hard to imagine the person that, you know, is the right guy for her if she is straight. But I don't know. Nothing wrong with masculine features. I mean, yeah, teach their own. I didn't delete any of your comments, Savage. You're talking to YouTube right now. Virna is an overly hated on fighter. She's not actually insanely ugly. She just has a lazy eye. Tabitha is hyped as a baddie, but looks like a man. I mean, I think two things can be true all at once. Why are we seeing a Josh Van promo when he's not fighting on the next card? Why are we seeing a Josh Van promo right now? Yeah, they're showing a promo for a fight that's not happening till 328 now. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I don't think that Virna is a very attractive woman. You know, again, doesn't mean there's anything wrong with her. It's just, you know, it's how it is. I don't think that I'm a very attractive man. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I'm just giving my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, she does have the lazy eye. I don't, you know, and I just think the shape of her face is not. And also the hair. I mean, that's the other thing too. She does not do herself any favors with that little weird hairstyle she has. Like, grow your hair out a little bit and, like, style it like an actual woman styles it. She looks like a young version of one of the Golden Girls. Virna richer than us though, so gets the W. I mean, you're 99% sure she's a lesbian. First of all, I never measure myself against anyone else as far as money goes. Money is not the decider of who gets a W, in my opinion. Second of all, again, I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to her, you know, and I don't know. Yeah, if you are 99% sure that she is a lesbian, then maybe there are plenty of lesbians out there for her. But yeah, I don't think that anybody just automatically gets a dub because they have more money than anyone else. Epstein found himself having a lot of money, didn't he? No dubs for him. I didn't even see a comment from you. Yeah, it must have been YouTube. YouTube snipes me down always. I feel like, or always a few times a stream, I don't even try and say anything crazy. YouTube just doesn't like certain words like Ugo and Unalive's real equivalent. Yeah, true. 328 looks stacked. I mean, now that Josh Van is on the card, of course it is. YouTube be micromanaging too much. Well, this is actually an interesting point that I've been meaning to bring up. So, in my various researches on how to improve the channel, I have come to find something out that I did not know, and I think I finally have the answer as to why Yama potentially will never grow. The actual Yama show. YouTube, this is new to me. YouTube has, when they do all of your, after you upload a video, YouTube does a whole series of evaluations of your video. They evaluate for advertiser friendliness. They advertise for, swearing, for controversial content and topics, They analyze for, you know, audio and video. They do all of these pre-checks of your videos. One of the metrics that they measure for is constant aggression. I did not know this. This is new to me. But apparently consistent aggressive messaging in your videos is a dingable offense in the algorithm, in the evaluation algorithm. So, yeah, potentially Yema is never going to grow because by nature, I am aggressive throughout the entire episode. So, yeah, rip Yema, I guess. You were just talking about glazing Tabitha's face, not even anything bad. Oh, well, it depends on what type of glazing you're talking about, I suppose. I'm sure it was just a friendly greeting where you're from, UFC being culturally insensitive to you. Very true, exactly. It's like a firm handshake. But yeah, so there you go. Just so you know, like I will never stop doing the Emma show, and now I know for sure that I should just do it however I want because it's never going to grow anyway. So that's kind of an unfortunate thing. Makes me pretty sad, I have to say. But it is what it is. What do you mean by messaging? No, not the. Well, I mean like in the. So, what I'm saying in regards to the aggression, it's not. It's aggressive like in the tonality. So when I say messaging in that regard, I'm talking about just being aggressive, period. Consistent aggression is what they call it. So it's not about the messaging specifically in that. When I talk about messaging as far as like the controversial topics and things like that, that's like if you're talking about like, you know, terror attacks and things like that. You know, there's a couple of different versions of how that manifests itself, but you know, controversial topics, child predation, anything involving kids, basically. You know, violent crime, R wordings, so to speak. And of course, you know, I've been pretty open about saying that word on the channel before. Again, I don't like to censor myself. I don't feel that I say things that need to be censored. But YouTube feels otherwise. And of course, it's all financially motivated, so I get it. I understand. Don't lose hope. You're going to build this shit to the moon. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to stop. I'm just saying about the actual Yama show itself. It seems like there's no good way to actively grow that show because I can't change my delivery. And by nature, the comedy is always going to be somewhat controversial in the sense that it's, you know, it's picking fun at people and poking fun at topics. And I often talk about controversial topics on that show. So, yeah, I'm a little upset by it. Can't lie. Bia Mesquita is booked against Melissa Mullins. Oh, my God. No! Chase must be going crazy right now. His queen is about to be slain. Why would they do Melissa Mullins like that? Yama show will grow because you're building a community here for you and your personality. Once they watch one, they'll get hooked if they're like me. Well, I appreciate that, Hydra. Thank you very much for saying that. I hope so. All I'm saying is that if it's going to grow, it's going to be the people that grow it. It's not going to be the algorithm. So tell your friends, I guess. I guess really what we need is for somebody to like join like the SureDog forums or something. We need to do some like guerrilla marketing. Who among you will be my guerrilla marketer? Yeah, come on, dude. You guys are looking to Tabitha Ricci right now and thinking that that's an attractive woman. Like, the way that I always evaluate is like, I imagine these women as if I went to school with them. Like if I was in high school and I saw a girl like that, would I be attracted to her in that situation? Yeah, no. No, Tabitha would not be somebody that I'd be passing notes to. Now, Virna, on the other hand, sign me up. I got a message shot down for describing her in too masculine of terms. What the fuck is YouTube on today, bro? What is YouTube on? I swear to you guys, I have the absolute lowest censorship settings possible on the chat. I have no idea why YouTube is going so extra today. Thinker has to fantasize about his girls being high schoolers. I would be in high school too in that scenario. God damn it. I know, I said the same thing, CTE. I saw Dana in the background. I was like, oh shit. Dana actually at fights? Ooh, yo, Virna with a nice swipe there to begin the round. Fight just started. Virna already landing hands. Virna not necessarily known for her striking. Virna normally wear knee pads. That's a good question. I think she might actually. I think she wore them in the Mackenzie Dern fight. Like now that you say that, I think I might have seen her wear them before. So I'm gonna say yes. And there's the takedown, and it begins. It begins. The easy takedown, easy trip. Tabitha's posting on one hand. Virna working her way up the body. Oh, but Tabitha back to her feet. Nice work. All right. That's good. But Virna's still on her and picks her up, trying to muscle her down. Oh, she ends up almost taking herself down, but rolls. Nice move by Virna. What have you missed? Ethan Ewing having a great performance. That's what you missed. You missed a masterclass performance by Ethan Ewing. She wore knee pads and sleeves against, she wore knee sleeves against Dern, yeah. Oh my God. All right. I mean, Ricci did not let herself get worked over so bad that she is still on the ground, so that's a good look for her. I'm glad you guided me away from Tabitha. I was trying to risk it for the biscuit to stick it to CTE with with a fat lead. I mean, follow your gut, but it just did not seem like a wise move to me. I try to only put my locks on my actual parlays that I bet on, and my parlay is Yakyaev, Virna, and Duncan. You're behind like 55 points? In the league points? Who gives a fuck about the league points? You got to win both the league points and the card points. That's how you achieve true GOAT status. Yeah, I was going to say, too, I don't even think that that's correct. You might want to recheck the leagues. They've reset since the update to the app. You don't care about league? You've been bugged out too long? Bro, you need to care about league. It's back. You put all your XP on the women's decisions? I mean, the meta seems to be changing, thankfully. Thankfully, it's not always the safest bet to think that these women's fights go to decision. But Virna to win in round 2 to start is definitely looking like it's going to come through for me. I hope, anyway. Come on, Tabitha. A minute, 10 seconds left. Do not let yourself get slept right now. Oh, you don't care about league points, you're saying. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't care about league points until they reset it again. And then also, hopefully we get the other guys who are actually in the league to do it, because I did see a couple of guys who were in there, but they didn't make their picks. I was one of them until you guys reminded me. All of your prelim XP went to the blob by decision? Golly, I can't believe that you got that one right. But prelims don't matter, unfortunately, for league. They only do main card for league. Even still, even with the update to the app, they still only do main card. It makes no sense to me. I have no idea why they wouldn't do league for full cards. It really is dumb. It's very dumb. You split your XP on main card between Ewing, Duncan, and Virna. Good deal. So far, so good. And round 2 starts, so I think we're looking good for my parlay too. All we need is Duncan to win. Have I already asked you who wins currently, Izzy or Bo? I think we've talked about that. Yeah, I think Bo wins. After seeing Izzy lose to all of the fighters he's lost to, including Joe Pyfer, I wouldn't be surprised by everybody beating Izzy at this point. Yeah, Izzy has lost the juice. So Bo Nickel, why not? If I call the method around, I think I win with my boost then. If not, you take it. Yeah, could be. Does that mean there's no way for me to win? All right, round 2 has begun. Now we just need Vienna to win it, and my even money bet will have come through on that one. That seemed like so much free money right there, dude. I cannot believe they gave me even odds on Vienna to win in round 2 to start. All right, everybody's going crazy over Tabitha Ricci landing a single low kick. And there's the takedown again. If you switch your picks, you're a bitch, bro. That goes for everybody. No waffling. They should make you lock it in. I don't appreciate being able to switch your picks. Because what's to stop you from switching your picks at any time then? For any time. I mean, I don't know if you can switch them mid-fight, but still. There needs to be a limit to that. I don't like that you can switch. There needs to be a cutoff to when you can switch your picks. I think it should be when the card starts. Yeah, you can't switch once the fight starts. I think it should be that you can't switch once the card starts. You normally only jump around in methods, fair. But even that, I mean, just like make your pick and stick with it. I only enjoy waffles on my breakfast plate. Oh my God, my throat is fucking killing me. This is so bad. Change my mind daily about these things when I get more info. All right, well, fair enough. But like I said, once the card starts, that's when I think the cutoff should be. But doesn't matter. It's not that way. So continue to do whatever you want. Doesn't matter what I think. Need to invest in some hauls? I know, apparently. I didn't realize. I did not know when I woke up this morning that I was going to be getting sick throughout the course of the day. I felt fine when I went to sleep last night. Also, I barely fucking leave my apartment, so I have no idea how I got sick in the fucking first place. I'm so pissed about this. But I really do think it's probably stress related, which is annoying, but whatever. Tapology locks before the card starts. See, okay, there you go. I like that. Rare Tapology dub. All right, Virna just doing Virna things over here. This is pretty much exactly what I think most people thought this fight was going to be. I think it's like an hour before the card starts. All right. Yeah, either way. It can be right at start time or an hour before or whatever, but I think it should just be once the card is started, then all bets are final. I think that should be a gentleman's agreement in the Yama League that anybody can still break if they'd like to. All right, Ricci somehow got back to her feet. Look at her bobbling all over the place now. Oh, Virna kind of pushed her down with a shot. That was weird what just happened there. Oof, nice 2 connections for Virna up top. Damn, Virna Jandiroba with some hands right now. Is Virna becoming the female Charles? We all knew that she had grappling, but the striking's looking pretty good too now. My casual friend wanted to see if he could beat me in picks, but they only do main card for Fantasy MMA on Tapology. Yeah, they only do main card for League and on Verdict too. Tell your friend to join Verdict. Virna rubbing so much there isn't even a fiber of my pantaloons under strain. Stop disrespecting your goat, Charles. Virna is goated too, brother. She's certainly crushing this fight. Chase seems to be hell-bent on thinking that she won against Mackenzie Dern, even though he is wrong. Such a weird hill to die on with Chase, but he picks weird hills to die on. That's his choice to do so. So Virna is goated. Virna shouldn't be allowed to touch the same cage canvas Charles graces. God, you guys are such fucking glazers, dude. Your BMF who laid on top of Max for fucking 5 rounds. I have never understood. Like, I mean, I get it, but like, I don't get it. I do not understand how Charles gained the cult of personality that he has. If Virna rips a sub, I'll accept the comparison. True. Well, now that she's after the second round, she can certainly do that. Yeah, I mean, I love the story of Charles too. But like, that's pretty much where it ends. I don't need to go through the whole fucking motions that some people go through, because it's like, Charles is anointed by God himself. He's the greatest of all time, the God fighter. It's like, all right, Jesus Christ, dude, he lost to Islam. Like, you know, we know who the best is. It's not Charles. He lost. Charles has legitimately lost to the best right now. He was told he would never walk by doctors as a child, then became the champ. Yeah, I mean, right. He had adversity growing up. He was in the organization and got kicked out and came back and had a great run thereafter. I mean, I know all of the beats of the story. But it does not equal up to him being this like superhuman entity that people like to make him out to be. A good person and a good Christian. Max didn't even start the getting up process that's on your boy. True. Yeah, that is true. I'll definitely take that. Yeah, Max looked terrible in that fight. Obviously, he's been found out. I can't believe that it took that long to find Max out. I don't care if he's not the best because he lost to a steroid cheat and Ilya. Fair. I don't fault him for losing to double champs. I don't fault him for losing to double champs either. I just don't glaze him as hard because of it. Yeah, I mean, keep it in perspective. I am a fan of Charles Oliveira. I just don't need to like be in this like Charles Oliveira cult that he has. All right. Ricci trying to mount a comeback here. All Virna needs to do is just take her down one more time, and this could just be all over. I don't even know why Virna's doing all this. Virna's doing extra right now. Well, yeah, I mean, if he's your favorite fighter, CTE, that's fine, and you can certainly do that. But I just feel like I'm not even really talking about either of you guys. I'm just talking more in general. It's like he has this like cult of personality that is just seeming like it's a little overblown to me. Charles isn't top 5 favorites for me, but he makes me smile every time I see him, and that means something. There you go. I would say that I am in that exact same camp. Yo, is Tabitha Ricci really starting to come back in this fight? Yo, Virna, why are you not going for another takedown? If Virna loses this fight, it is going to be her own fault. I cannot believe that Virna is trying to stand and trade with her right now. Why is she doing this? There it is. Go for the fucking takedown, you dummy. Stop trying to play this alternative game. Yeah, Calum shouting out there. Good for him. He's saying the right things. Get that leg down and circle out. Yeah, Virna's starting to land a couple back, but there you go. Out at open water. There it is. All right, fight's over, people. Hey! Nothing brings me more joy than a Charles win, but I do accept the Max fight was far from his most exciting. There you go. You enjoyed all 5 rounds? I wish he would have just stayed and struck more. Like, not because I want to see striking over grappling, but because I thought he was doing great with his striking. Grappling on another level, she always is, bro. She always is. And that's how Mackenzie Dern won the fight, is because Virna was whipping her with the grappling, which is supposed to be what Mackenzie's good at, but Mackenzie actually has better striking than she does. So Mackenzie Dern won her fight with striking, amazing as that is to say. Striking on the ground, no less. All right, Virna gets the job done. Parlay stays intact, and we move into the main event coming up shortly. Rounds 1 and 2 were entertaining as someone who is rooting for Max. After that, I was getting flashbacks of JDM, Islam, and DDP and Hamzat. Yeah, I would say that that's kind of true. I mean, exciting, entertaining. I don't know. I thought that it was certainly, yeah, exciting in the sense that like it was crazy to see Max fight the hands as well as he did and hang on, hang on for dear life. But yeah, that's about as good as you can get with entertainment value from that fight. 100%, he was succeeding, especially after that head kick in the third round. I wanted some striking. Yeah. It was not even that. I mean, head kick was there, and I mean, he landed some solid, like a couple of like solid exchanges of like straight strikes that were like doing damage. All right, Virna gets the job done. Easy peasy. We knew this was going to be the case. Chase, still in the Discord, dying on this hill when he is still not right. I mean, like, it's amazing to me. It's always in awe of people who like double. I want to believe that Chase has gone back and rewatched that fight and like still thinks that, but I know it's not true. He is going off of his first viewing of that fight and still just believing that. And it's still wrong. So it's like, anytime I see him saying this shit about Virna being the champ, I'm just like, okay, dude. It's like somebody going around and very specifically saying, the sky is green. And just with a big old smile on their face. And Virna calling for a rematch. No way Virna lost to Mackenzie? All right, dude. I mean, again, then you and Chase can be wrong together. Or you're saying no way, comma, she lost to Mackenzie. If that's the case, then yes. Yama in second now on verdict. You're creeping up. I'm telling you, bro. Why is Joanna Jędrzejczyk always at every event? I'm amazed by this. It's like she just orbits the UFC wherever they go. Like, does Joanna not have anything else to do? She just goes to fights all the time. I mean, granted, I understand, obviously you want to go to fights. I love watching fights. So I would be there all the time. But like, Joanna's she's just literally there as a guest all the time. I guess she's just really a big fan. Maybe she's just trying to find out the next time that Jamal Hill fights. Hi-oh. Yeah, TJF, job done. Job well done. Yeah, she lost to Mackenzie. Exactly. She lost to Mackenzie. I this is not even like a controversial statement. For some reason, Chase really believes this. A couple minutes, any bangers? Yes. Ethan Ewing. Ethan Ewing was a banger, and Abdul Rahman Yakyayev had a really nice finish as well. So, yep, there have been a couple good finishes on this card. Yeah, it's been a good card. I actually like this card. There's been a couple duds, but overall, this is a fine Apex card. I'm happy with it. I just wish that it didn't feel like I had a fucking fire burning inside of my throat right now. Yes, before you type it, Hydra. Yes. Savage. Yes, I get it. She probably looking for guys to date. There you go. Tommy Guns fights like a drunk crackhead. Oh, there you go. Jeremy Hall with a big fact there too. Yeah. Yeah. Tommy Gunn was entertaining. That's another one there, Sanjay. I love Sportsnet so much. I want to give an executive. All right. I'm not even reading the stuff you say about Sportsnet anymore. I'm not going to be a party to this incrimination. No, I knew when something was going to be said about you, Savage. You're having a bad influence on the youth of this chat. So, when I was listening to 10-7 MMA earlier today, he was saying that he thinks that Renato Moicano's BJJ is going to be the decision maker here. That Renato's going to come out here with some solid BJJ, and that's going to be the decider. What do you guys say to that? What are your thoughts to that? Well, I guess I know what TJF says. Time for Moicano, round 1 sub, and we get to go to bed early again tonight. Not going to happen, brother. Main event already, bro. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we've had some finishes, and yeah, it's just one of those cards. Went pretty quickly. If we don't see slow-mo Moicano, good load. Jesus fucking Christ. If we don't see slow-mo Moicano, fucking A, we could see BSD too, possibly. I don't buy it. Hinata is durable enough to beat Duncan. I've watched this fight against Dariush compared to every other fight Dariush has had recently. Doesn't have... Hinata isn't durable enough to beat Duncan. Wait, Jesus, what is happening in my fucking brain right now? It's like my throat's killing me. I'm getting sick and I'm not able to read anymore. Hinata isn't durable enough to beat Duncan. I've watched his fight against Dariush compared to every other fight Dariush has had recently. Doesn't have the offense to stop Duncan. I'm also, it's the cardio as well for Moicano to me. Looking forward to watching it. True. Duncan is kind of mid. I don't understand where this fucking opinion of Chris Duncan is coming from. Only fought bums besides McKinney? You talking about Mateusz Rambecki being a bum? One of the toughest zombies in this sport, even if he's not that great and not great enough to get a win? Mateusz Rambecki will lay shots on you until he dies. So, I mean, I don't understand this assessment of Duncan. Yeah, he has not necessarily fought super high-level competition, but he's working his way up to it right now. Moicano is on the backslide. Moicano, had it not been for fucking Jalen Turner having low fight IQ, wouldn't even be in the position to take this fight right now. Rambecki is a huge win. Yeah, exactly. Rambecki losing to Duncan and Orlabai in fights. In the fights he did will age like fine wine. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. This whole narrative around Chris Duncan, I don't know where it's coming from. I feel like this is one of those things that like somebody on Twitter started saying it and then just everybody just ran with it like it's true. It's like Chris Duncan has been doing great. Also, did he get a new tattoo on the back of his head? Has he always had that? That has to be new. I would have remembered that. Did he have that tattoo in his last fight? Right, yeah. Rambecki beat Orlabai and lost to Duncan. Yeah, Rambecki is a good fighter. He does lose. He's not like elite, but he is one of the toughest fighters there is. Oh, that's all new. All that ink is new on his back. Bro has been adding to his tattoo collection. Last look of Duncan before he gets slept for good. Oh, we're going to be dunking on you, CTE. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave like E-Money J when you get this wrong. Moicano, future champ. Moicano had the chance to be the champ, if you recall. Arman Sarukian gifted Moicano the chance to be the champion. How'd that work out? How did I get called into this? Oh, did I say CCE? I meant E-Money J. I thought that's what I said. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant if I said the wrong thing. Sorry. Apologies, CTE. Yes. Yeah, don't leave like E-Money J if you get this wrong, TJF. Oh, I said E-Money? All right, there you go then. I honestly have Moicano as well, but not a hill I will die on. I do not see these things. All right, well. I mean, I think a lot of people are going off of like old information when it comes to Moicano. After seeing his arms not be able to throw punches at the end of the Dariush fight, I was like, this guy might not be the same guy that we thought he was. You're not leaving because you'll laugh at us? All right, brother. Bet. Keep that same energy. Oh, I said you instead of TJF. Oh, okay. I don't know, bro. I am so ready for this stream to be over. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm a little bit crabby and I'm a little bit like out of it at this point, but I'm dying right now. I'm fucking dying. My throat is killing me. So I apologize for the crabbiness and I apologize for being a little bit aloof. But I like every time I swallow, it feels like razor blades in my throat. And again, yes, haha, I get it. You haven't smoked any since the Hope fight? All right. If you have any money on Duncan, then I'll switch up. I mean, I do. Duncan's on my parlay. My parlay is looking sweet right now. Of course, I just jinxed it. I hope you feel better soon, broski. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, thank you. It's just annoying, and like, I'm just in pain, to be perfectly honest. It's just painful. It's painful to talk right now, so I am certainly ready to go back to finishing up the Bloodsport edit and not speaking for the next 48 hours. You're just high forever now. That sucks. You got the curse. True. That does happen. Some people think that when they come too far, they'll never get back to where the rest of them are. That's Frank Zappa. Dang, bro. Moicano winning, then to curse the parlay. Yep, that's what I'm saying. It's not going to happen, though, TJF. Pop a couple Alka-Seltzers? What are those going to do for a sore throat? Alka-Seltzer is like for fucking stomach problems. Like heartburn and shit. Now I just need to stop talking. But of course I've been talking for 6 straight hours now. So I just need to give my fucking voice a rest. Also, I'm sure that vaping is not helping, but oh fucking well. If I'm already getting sick, when, you know. Generally, getting sick is actually a time to pull back on the vaping. So if I do get more sick after this, then I certainly will probably stop for a while. Let's go Duncan, Scotland forever. Braveheart. Highlander. Brave. The Fringe Festival. Bagpipes. Haggis. Pop Alka-Seltzer because it tastes good? Okay, well, fair enough then. Look at this commission guy with this mane back here. He looks like a Mexican Glenn Danzig. Gargle saltwater. Yeah, I'll do whatever. I mean, I got like fucking vitamin C and all kinds of other shit. I'll be fine. I just need to not talk for a while. All right, Moicano. Did you know that Moicano is not actually his last name? Moicano means Mohawk in Portuguese. I found this out recently. Moicano adjusts his cup. He's meaning business now. Oh, I guess they are teammates. Somebody had said that in the chat earlier, and I didn't acknowledge it. But yeah, I guess they are. I guess these guys are teammates. That's kind of crazy. That happens. That does happen. He does not look like the Mohawks I've met. I think it was because he fought like a Mohawk. Or he might have worn his hair in a Mohawk back in the day. Oh, yeah, they're both ATT? Okay. All right, there you go. Nice low kick for Duncan. Apparently, Hanato wanted this fight. Ooh, spicy. So the organization didn't call for it? He just asked for it? He asked to fight his own teammate? That was a nice straight from Moicano. Another nice low kick for Duncan. He puts a lot of power on his low kicks. Another one, man. Moicano's already, his leg is already starting to welt up off those low kicks. Oh. Moicano trying to, all right, wrestling has started. Let's see if Moicano can get the takedown. If he can, this is going to be very bad news for Duncan. Wasn't it supposed to be Brian Ortega, was it? You really mean to tell me they were going to put Brian Ortega in another fucking main event in 2026? Oh my God, don't make me scream. I don't know if the org put it forward, but Money at least immediately accepted and was more into it than Duncan. Yeah, all right, fair enough. I mean, obviously, I don't really know what the intention with it is, but I mean, Duncan defending the takedown, so far so good. Low kick lands for Moicano. I'm going to turn this into an ASMR stream. It still hurts when I do that, though. Any level of talking hurts right now. There we go. If I just straight whisper, this is a little bit better. Chris Duncan. Nice front kick. Moicano catches the kick. I'm not going to do that. Ortega is still on the roster. Yeah, I mean, I know Ortega is still on the roster, but you really mean to tell me he should be put into a main event? I mean, he could be on the card. Ortega is another one of those dudes with Dana White privilege, for real, for real. I have no idea how that guy gets away with half the shit he puts the org through. You always think Duncan is bleeding behind the ear because he's got a drippy red tat? True. Golf commentator doing a UFC impression. Yes, we've got Chris Duncan thwarting the takedown attempt. Nice defensive wrestling. Duncan with the reach under and around. Ooh, nice body, knee to the body. Part Mexican, Dana loves Mexicans. Obviously, all Mexicans are just waiting to throw money at a pay-per-view for anyone with any Mexican heritage. Well, the pay-per-view model is gone, and Brian Ortega is still getting preferential treatment. Events having to be saved because of his weight misses, him having terrible fights and still getting booked. That's what I'm saying. You really mean to tell me that you would put Brian Ortega in a main event after the Aljamain Sterling fight? What the fuck are these guys thinking? Oh, that looked like a low blow, but Duncan just eats it. You wouldn't, but you're not big, baldy, pink. True. Yep, that is true. Who knows what goes through that bald man's head? All right. Close first round, I would say. I think Moicano might have edged it a little bit. Duncan got the low kicks off, but didn't really turn up with the striking all that much. I think Moicano was a little bit active. A little bit more active, rather. Duncan looks a little out of his element. Yeah, he kind of seems to, which is odd. I don't really know where that's coming from, but perhaps he'll turn up through over the course of these rounds. I mean, he might be conserving for a 5-rounder, considering I believe that this is his first one in the organization. Actually, I'm fairly certain it is. Moicano had a bunch of stiff jabs. I'll give him the round. Me too. Yeah, no, I got to believe it's a game plan. He knows how important this fight is. All right. Round 2. There you go. Coming out a little bit more aggressive. It's hard to fight a teammate in a real fight. You know each other too well. It depends. I mean, I don't know if these two necessarily are like close, you know, but I understand Jeremy. It wasn't hard for Volkov or Pavlovich, I guess, right? No, we have Volkov. It was Pavlovich that was mad about it. Ooh. Good connections. All right, Duncan's starting to turn up a little bit more. All right, Moicano. Hey, nice toss by Duncan, but he is bleeding, of course. This is where he likes to be. Getting brutalized over here. There you go. Yep, Duncan's starting to turn up. As Bisping said, you know, Duncan dropped. Damn. No. Oh, no. Moicano going for the neck. Wow. Oh. Moicano trying to go for the kill here. Oh, man. Moicano. Oh, is he under the chin? Wow, okay. He let go of the choke. It looked like he was under. Oh, Duncan needs to fight the hands, bro. Oh, now he has it. You must tap, brother. Oh, this might be over. Oh, man. Damn. This is BST all over again. Oh, my God. Duncan somehow surviving. Moicano, toes in the cage, by the way. Moicano, I don't know why he didn't go for the choke when he had it. But this is better for Duncan. Just kind of laying there, fighting the hands. He can do this for a while, but there's so much time in this round. Moicano, he does have the body triangle locked up. Moicano wants that money. That is true. How good is Beneil Dariush, people? Yeah, Duncan's face looks fucking terrible. He wears damage like heavily. And you can see all of the blood that is on the mat currently is his. That's actually a good point. We actually kind of had a pretty conspicuous lack of blood on this card. Oh, wow. Oh, that's it. Well, sit him on the beanbag, bro. As I said, when I listened to 10-7 this afternoon, I was like, now I'm nervous, and now I know why. Where's TJF? Sit TJF on the beanbag. Congratulations, TJF. Fuck. Oh, I can't even yell right now. Thank you, TJF. Thank you, brother. Congratulations, my guy. That's what you get for trying to throw an elbow off your back. I mean, true, you know. What you didn't see in Moicano is how I felt about Duncan. True. All right, fair enough. Moicano turning back the clock. I guess I can see that too. But I mean, yeah, I'm very surprised at that versus the version of Moicano that we saw in the fight with with Beneil Dariush. You know? I won't brag. Just wanted you to get better. Yeah. Appreciate you, bro. Well, you deserve to brag. You were correct about that win. So congratulations to you. Thank you very much for the kind words. We'll listen to what Moicano has to say, and then I got to get this thing over with because I can't talk anymore. I'm fucking dying over here. Duncan looked like he didn't belong in the cage tonight. I agree with you, Jeremy. He looked terrible. Yeah, I mean, generally it does take a little bit of damage for Duncan to start waking up, but like then he does. He just did not in this fight. You can't give Moicano that much leeway, you know? I think that's really the point. Good night, TJF. Congratulations on the win. Appreciate you always, brother. Yeah, no yelling about martial arts right now for sure. All right, you take it easy, Savage. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we'll listen to Hanato over here, and then we will call it a wraps. You switched to money round 2 sub on verdict? Well, like I said, congratulations, because you can do that. You know, if it's within verdict's rules, you can do that. And, you know, if it's allowed, that's fine. But you'll always get a little bit of an asterisk as far as I'm concerned. Make a pick and stick with it. Retirement for who? I know, Hydra, same. Jesus fucking Christ, motherfucker. Oh my God, shut up, dude. Is he actually retiring? No, I think he's just taking his gloves off. Yeah, absolutely no development. I agree. They just looked bad. I mean, it was just an off night, it looked like. You are definitely evangelical. You're out here shouting about Jesus and how he's the only way and all this dumb shit. And now I'm not evangelical. It's like, dude, fucking just shut up. This guy fucking annoys me. Yeah, no, I got you, CT. I realized after the fact. Maybe Duncan had an injury. That actually might track. That might track. False retirement. False retirement. Yeah, I am not a fan of Hanato Moicano on the mic. I think that his shtick of being an absolute idiot has ran dry with me. I thought he was funny at first, but then the shit that he started to say is like, you know, he starts getting into all this fucking socio-political nonsense, and I think he's an absolute asshole. So, whatever. Congratulations on your win, money. Let me just catch up with you guys, and we'll close this thing out. Come from behind to take the verdict round. Hey, congratulations there, Didgeridoo Dave. Damn. Dark Horse Didgeridoo Dave. Duncan did look off, like he couldn't get out of first gear. I agree with that. Either incredibly uncomfortable in the cage or injured. Yeah, I mean, there was something off. There was definitely something off. Sad night for the Scottish Unicorns. Very well said, brother. Yeah, damn. Didgeridoo Dave coming back from way behind. He was in 4th place after all of us. Oh, it was your only play? You put all your XP on that? It's so dumb that verdict does not weight shit like that. Like, how can you, like, we go through when we pick entire cards and then one person can pick one and beat everybody. That's just a fucking garbage. But anyway, all right, guys. I appreciate you guys. I am so sorry that I'm like fucking, you know, a little bit grumpy at this point and getting like out of my getting a little loopy. But yeah, just over the course of these last 6 hours, like I've gone. I mean, you can probably hear it in my voice at this point. Like I went from feeling perfectly fine when we started this stream to feeling like fucking ass right now. So I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a great rest of your night. YamaShow.com for the merch, of course. Bloodsport should be out early next week. Beast is still happening. Of course, the podcast is still happening, assuming that I can make it to this. I'm hoping that if I can rest my voice and, you know, just kind of take it easy tomorrow, that I'll be okay for Monday. So have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your week, and as always, fight on.
Game.